Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something?
What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Phags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Phags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets, get your...
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would they take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Honey, the Phags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full...
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, for all of my aspiring writers, I give you first-hand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Craig the Writer. Do it now.
Excited to announce the launch of an incredible new app we've created for our friend and client Craig the Writer. If you haven't heard of Craig, he's the brilliant host of the PhagTawlk on YouTube. Definitely go check that out. So we're introducing his new app called Say in a Card. This isn't just any card app. Say in a Card offers a unique, heartfelt way to connect with your loved ones. You can send a personalized card, each featuring a special message penned by Craig himself. But wait, it gets better. Do you want to add your own personal touch? You can customize your message to make it truly one of a kind. So download the app now and make sure you support Craig and his team, and I'll see you at the next one.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister. Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were rich in their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Feel, hey, feel, make me feel. Craig, you got me over. Yeah, is that Mo? Hello, Mo. That's you in the background.
Yeah, that's me in the background.
Mo, you got your legs up.
I do.
Oh shit. Mo got his legs up, y'all. Mo got his legs up, honey. Then when I tell you, I just ordered 6 sets of big white towels. You know the big white ones. With all the fibers in. I'm going around there and wash Mo. You hear me?
You still order. Now you trainees are having enough time, or hard enough time right now.
I know what type of time we trainees is having. That's why I put out of protect the dogs,
That's
protect
right.
yourself.
That's right.
I just put the PSA out yesterday about protecting yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Don't sit around here thinking you Lois Lane waiting on no Superman to be your own Superman.
Okay.
Be the man of steel that's deep down inside of you.
And look, it's on outside of some of them.
It's on it may be on the inside and the outside.
And on the outside.
Let's be that man of steel and keep some steel on you and with you. And please believe that the steel ain't for them, it's to protect you.
That's right.
Now, I want y'all to understand that PSA had nothing to do with me telling y'all to go out and harm anybody. That was me telling y'all to protect yourself.
That's right.
Because you got to remember, the gun is not for you to harm others. It's for you to protect you. That's it.
And that's all.
And that's it. Now listen, y'all Chicago girls,
We're on the way.
we are on the way. We're going to be there for your turkey get there.
That's right. Don't think it because the planes and shit doing what the fuck they doing.
We on the way. Don't listen, I want to let you know, don't you think that we ain't going to beat your turkey to your table.
We charter
We
transportation.
tell y'all all the time, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Beat us there.
We tell y'all that all the time. Mo, I don't think they know nothing about Chicago. Let them know about Chicago, please.
Right.
You meant me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November.
Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, that's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something? What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Fags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Fags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Beat us there.
I sure hope somebody's going to bring me a plate.
You want somebody to bring you a plate, Craig, in Chicago? Well, a plate of what? You know them.
A pescatarian option, but
a pescatarian. You don't want nobody to bring you VD, though.
no. And I don't think I want anybody to bring me a plate because, not everyone washes their hands.
And girl, them children be around there having them pets and dogs and cats and things in their kitchen.
And you can't do nothing with a cat.
No.
The cat can be all up on top of the counter, on top of the refrigerator and shit.
It's pussy be everywhere. I'm trying to tell you.
That's true.
Pussy be everywhere.
That is true.
Pussy be everywhere.
Ain't none in here though.
You was a lie, bitch. You don't see all this pussy right here.
Ain't none down here, but there's some up here.
Bitches, it's pussy here too.
Oh, it's some down there too.
Because to him and his mind. To him and his mind.
Who and what?
To him and his mind.
There's a pussy.
That's an elongated clitoris. To him and his mind.
Right.
I want you to never forget this. To him and his mind.
To him and his
That's
mind.
right.
Shit,
pussy everywhere.
I stand corrected.
You always be corrected, daughter.
Absolutely.
You can correct it.
That's
Just like you ain't corrected because of your daughter. You always corrected, daughter. Girl, Craig, what you been doing these last few days, girl? You been over there. Hold on, I'm almost finished because I had to put my waters back in here because you've been really coming over here relieving me of my eternal water.
Well, listen, I just feel like when you invite somebody over to your home,
have the things that they desire.
You should have some things to
okay, so please have me some meat when I get to your house.
And I do.
Listen, girl. Listen, girl. Hold on. I need to let you know.
Here and there.
Hold on. I don't need my meat sweet.
Well, I gotta know. It's a little sweet and spicy.
Okay.
Sweet and spicy.
You know why? Don't tempt me with the taste of nuts and honey. Don't you tempt me with the taste of nuts and honey.
That's right. You better know it.
You tempt me with the taste of nuts and honey.
Speaking of that, though, I was supposed to go to. Today is Sunday.
Okay.
Today I was supposed to go to a friend's birthday gathering. / he moved to a new apartment and he was excited about his apartment and he wanted us to see and this, that, and the third. When I tell you he has been messaging us since, and when I say messaging, he's been sending text messages to the entire friend group and people that we don't even know. So instead of sending an evite, where you can even make the guests anonymous. But like if you're inviting 25, 30 people to your house, why are you sending 25 different individual text messages with all of these details? And I understand copy and paste, but it's just like you're still sending it. So he sent out the original save the date. So we saved the date. Then he sends out another message like 2 weeks later and say, hey, I'm really looking forward to you all coming over at 7 p.m. And every time he sends this text message, he sends all of the details as if we some dumb bitches. So he sends this message out and he's going on and on and on about how where we're going to start at his apartment. Then we're going to go down to the community room and we may go over to Putt Shack. And so I texted him yesterday and I said, oh, and then in the instructions, it said, would you bring a bottle of red, white, or sparkling? I said, okay. So I texted yesterday and I said, hi, do I need to eat before I come or will you have something there for me to eat this time?
An option.
This time. Because, every time I've gone over there, I've never had an option. Oh, my God, I forgot you don't eat meat. Well, there's a dip right there, but there's cheese. Oh, you don't eat cheese, do you? Now, I can see if I just became pescatarian this week, this month, this year. Bitch, I ain't ate meat in eight and a half years.
Wait a minute, Craig. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pause you right here.
Go ahead.
Hold your thought.
Go ahead.
I want to pause you right here. I want to say correct. Okay. So I saw what you did here.
Go ahead.
You build us up to let us know how detail oriented that the text was.
Absolutely.
And how oriented that the friends list was.
That's right.
And how each and every time each one of you received the text message, it was very detailed.
Yes, indeed.
So this is a person that pays attention to
details. You see what I'm doing? You're on the train, bitch. You are picking up what I'm putting down.
And so therefore, if you were so deeply invested in details, you should have known that I only eat fish.
And you should have had those accommodations for me. Why do I have to drive 35 minutes from my house, to your place, and get a bottle of wine, and I don't have anything to eat? He had the nerve to tell me. He said, well, you mean like meat options? He said, no, I won't. Now, mind you, when I have stuff at my house, whether it's in the bar, it's a barbecue or in the house, I have ribs. I got burgers. I got.
Are they vegan ribs?
No, these are meat. Shit. Yeah, I consider you. What I am not doing any longer, and I had decided this last year. I'd literally decided this last year. If you don't make those kinds of accommodations for me, just like I do when you come to my house, I'm not coming to your shit no more. I'm just not. I'm not driving 35 minutes. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well,
and then he sent pictures of the bitch. Let me show you these pictures
of the program.
Bitch, not the program. He sent pictures of the parking lot to say this is the entrance you're going to come through. He had arrows drawn on. Look, bitch, look at the arrows. This is the entrance that you're going to come in.
Is this his first apartment?
No, it's not. And my thing is, and then you sent the picture. Look, then you sent the picture of the call box.
Is this?
You don't think we know how to operate a call box?
Is this his first apartment?
It's not.
How many apartments has he had?
He's had several, and I've seen every apartment there is known to mankind. There is not an apartment that I cannot go to and not know how to function.
So is he doing this because you bought a home?
I don't know. I don't know. But my thing is, you sent all these details.
Could it be he did this because you bought a home and he's living on his apartment?
I don't know.
Could it be it's because you bought a home?
He's okay to be. He's excited about his place.
Could it be because you bought a home?
I don't know.
Okay.
But he's excited about his place. But my thing is,
now let me stop because the children are gonna say that dragon sitting next to you is messy.
Could it be? Listen, it could be. But then here's the thing. He said, well, I won't have any seafood options. He said, but there'll be a few things on the charcuterie board. First of all, bitch.
Oh, it is because you bought a home.
First of all, bitch, the only thing that's on the charcuterie board is a couple grapes. So I'm so, while y'all over there eating with plates and forks, I'm supposed to be standing over there eating a handful of grapes that got meat from the sausage or whatever on there.
Jaya, could you come over
I don't want that.
In this basket, in this my Instagram, could you?
I don't want no charcuterie board meat or grapes.
A charcuterie board in here.
So I didn't go.
Is it for Craig? No, it's for me. Craig is already eaten.
Yeah, I did not go. I'm like, I am not going. I'm not going.
Oh, you very much so Jennifer Holiday'd him. No, there's no way. I'm not going.
That's right. I am not going. I was like, I'm not doing it no more because my thing is when you come to my house, there's meat. You have several options. You could have at least had a piece of salmon. It didn't even have to be wild caught.
Hell, not too big because it's just for me.
You couldn't get a couple shrimp.
Sometimes when you stop by.
And when he told us like 3 times that we needed to RSVP. When you RSVP for an event or when you ask people to RSVP, the sole purpose of RSVP so you know how many seats you need to have, but most importantly, so you can know how much food to have. You didn't need no RSVP for me if you knew you weren't gonna have no motherfucking seafood over there.
Right.
It didn't matter if I was replying or not.
So my question to you is, Craig, when you use the term friend,
Friends.
how many of us have them? Must be friends.
Friends.
Oh, yes.
Those you can depend.
Are they friends?
Friends.
For Mo to be so young, he knows all of the old songs.
I used to watch Fresh Prince.
This was before Fresh Prince. I used to watch Fresh Prince. This was long before Fresh Prince. Long before that time. Yes. Mom, did you do that trainee in the system that got caught over there in the bathroom trying to vote or something?
Yeah, we're going to do that, Craig. I just need to ask you because if you haven't noticed,
you've lost weight.
This dress is big on me.
Your stomach has gone down. Your stomach is flatter.
Yeah. If you haven't noticed, girl. So I'm I was gonna pull the things up, but I don't have on the right type of panty.
Your panties are too large now?
They're actually
too small. Oh, you don't have any on.
Right.
You should be free balling.
I'm always free balling when I'm sitting next to you, bro.
You sitting here with Dick and Nuts sitting here floating between your legs next to me.
Whether they're in panties or not, it's Dick and Nuts sitting next to you, bro. What are you talking about? Whether it's in the panties or not, there's Dick and Nuts sitting there. Right. Because I'm not delusional. I understand that I am a trainee. I was born male.
I know that's right.
But I'm female presenting.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
And I'm a trans woman.
Right. Ooh, Father God.
So I was going to ask you about, I've been doing these lettuce bowls, like I've been taking is that romaine?
Yeah, and you use it as a wrap?
Yeah, and I've been putting like cottage cheese in it, and I've been putting some diced tomato. I need some diced tomato. In the fresh diced tomato. I've been putting cottage cheese, diced tomato, black olives, and then I got olives. And then I take orange pepper and lemon pepper and the juice from the tomato.
What you mean lemon pepper? Seasoning? Oh, okay.
Lemon pepper
But
seasoning.
when you said orange pepper, you talking about like an orange bell pepper?
No, orange pepper seasoning.
What the fuck is orange pepper?
I have it upstairs. I'll let you see. It's very tasty. So I sprinkled it in there.
Niggas be coming up with so much stuff.
Well, I mean, I'm a nigga.
So wait, orange pepper. What do you put that on? I've never heard of. I know lemon pepper, but I've never heard of. Really? Is this like McCormick or somebody selling it on the corner?
Badia, yeah. You know,
they got all kinds of MSG and them shit things.
They might do. And so I sprinkled that in the juice from the tomato.
Yeah.
It's very tasty, and not just eat it but one thing it does, it's like a is it diuretic?
Diuretic makes you urinate
and poo.
Oh,
I mean, I'd be like, oh,
really?
Oh,
you know that soursop would do that too if you stayed consistent.
Oh, that hurt me.
That soursop might even get that gout together.
Girl, I haven't had a gout flare up in so long. You've been keep hitting me with this gout stuff. Like, girl, what are you talking about?
It ain't been that long ago.
Even my body's been like, girl, what is she talking about?
Oh, now she got amnesia. Oh, okay.
She's over here online trying to tell these girls I have gout.
We've talked about this before.
I'm like, girl, I've had
past hits.
Yes, HAD.
Oh, okay, get that crab ball upstairs. Let me test her.
I'm okay.
Let me test her. Let me test her. Let me test the power of the gout.
I haven't had an outbreak in such a long time.
I've also been laying off of alcohol.
Yeah, because that's one of the things that makes it flare up. Shellfish.
Yeah, alcohol.
Brown liquor in particular.
Potatoes.
But you don't really drink brown liquor.
I don't really like brown
Red meat. I know you didn't.
Some steak. Yes, girl.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you don't drink beer, but beer is one of those things.
Yeah, I don't do beer. That's very masculine.
Yeah. Beer.
Very masculine. You girls that be out there having beers with the bros. I ain't got nothing against the bush beer.
Soursop is amazing for inflammation. It's really good.
Yeah,
for
I've been taking sours. I've been taking.
You've been taking yours, Mo?
Yeah, I bought like 3. I bought like 3 bottles.
Yeah, that shit is good for you.
I'm telling you.
Let me run that link down here. Somebody in the comments just asked where to buy it.
What is it? The Soursop?
The Soursop.
Mm-hmm.
Here, since we're there, Craig, use my code. Use the code to give it to me again. Miss Mary took it home with her.
Oh, she sure did.
I don't want the one for the prostate because I got that up there. I texted it in the morning too.
But I'm gonna tell you, they got one for Liquid Blends has one for fibroids. It says fibroids on the thing. I've gotten at least 2 emails from women who have said their fibroids shrunk. They were going in to have a hysterectomy, and their fibroids shrunk. So I would definitely try that out if you have issues with fibroids. But
yes, Yolanda, speak that over me. Yes. Oh, the enemy. Yes. Created the walls, but you gotta know giants. They do fall. Come on, Mo. Speak over yourself. Encourage yourself in the Lord. That's right.
Which one you said you wanted?
The Soursop.
Oh, okay. I got this.
The enemy.
You don't need the blood pressure one.
That's I'm like, you know, I'm gonna open up my panel and let you see my panel from top to bottom.
Okay. Good. I'm glad you said prostate.
I already got that.
You already got that.
I take that daily. I got to make sure that my nuts be in working order. I am an older woman.
An older woman with a prostate.
I am an older woman with a prostate.
That's right.
And I need to let the girls know that my nuts have to be in working order until the day I leave here.
Okay, so we're just getting the
Soursop. That's it. Yeah. I don't want anything for my nuts.
Are you using Apple Pay? How are you paying?
Oh my
cash.
We're not accepting cash.
I go with shop. Click on shop because I have a shop account.
Uh-huh.
Does that say $297
for this? No.
Oh, because I was like, girl, what have you put in there, girl? We're gonna have to go back.
Girl, that's not.
Girl, what is it? What in the hell is the discount, girl?
There it is down there. It's listed down there.
Oh, it's only $42. Let me click this on here, girl. Oh, the enemy.
It helps somebody's blood pressure, skin, and energy. I know that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Created the walls.
Yeah, but Mo, you should have noticed that you didn't have a lot of inflammation after your surgery.
Yeah, I actually had to be honest with you, I had to, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, they had to switch out my they had to put another cast on me because my my ankle, the swelling in my ankle went down.
Yeah.
Also, your ankle, the swelling in your ankle has gone down.
Yeah, so they had to give me a new cast, and then they also had to remove the stitches from my ankle.
So it's the same script, different cast.
Right.
Basically.
Okay. So can you stand up?
On one foot, yeah.
Oh.
On one foot, you said?
Yeah, because I'm still in the cast, so I can't really.
So you're basically not going to be with us when we're down there to Chicago. Is what you're telling me.
I said I'm gonna let you know tomorrow. I'm going to find a way. I'm going to make a way.
Oh, come on, Blue Ken Trail. Greg, I really like the way you be tuned in to Don Lemon. I really do. I really like.
Well, because I meant to look at his thing before I came here, and then I just noticed people in the comments are saying that the government shutdown is over, and this was the announcement that I thought I was looking at on the way here, and I said, let me go back to his page. So apparently, the Democrats gave the Republicans what they wanted.
What was that?
Well, remember, they wanted to be able to infringe on people's health care in order to release the money for food stamps.
Oh, really?
That's why they were saying that these rates will be going up, like the health care, what we were talking about the other day.
So they got what they wanted.
It's yes, through January 30th. That's what Don Lemon was just saying, through January 30th.
So the question is, well, not the question. We did see that the Democrats had great wins in the
in those primary elections.
In the primary elections.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
First female governor in Detroit, I think New Jersey. There were a lot of Democratic wins, which could help offset and turn the table. That's why those local elections are so important.
What about here in Georgia?
What about Georgia? What about Georgia? Like, we even had something on the ballot in my county for Georgia Power, because they've raised the rates like 6 times in like 2 years.
Oh yeah.
And so it was to move 2 of those commissioners off the board, out of their seats.
The Georgia Power?
Yeah. I hear Georgia. You never really notice like how Georgia Power, them bills be so fucking high. Like, bitch, I live by myself. Why is my bill $400 and $500 in the winter? Why?
The Georgia Power.
Yeah, man. You didn't realize how high your light bill is?
You asking me or her?
Her.
Girl, my light bill always high, girl.
And that's what I'm gonna say. She can't, because she keeps every light on anyway.
Yeah, because I got to see who I'm gonna hit.
Lights be on, fans be on.
I got to see who I'm gonna hit.
Like the AC be on.
Let me tell you something. Lights go off in this motherfucker. Somebody in here.
Diffusers be going off in different
Mo,
rooms.
lights go off in this motherfucker. Somebody in this bitch. Lights go off in this motherfucker. Somebody in her. So that means I got to lay low and listen for footsteps.
Don said they're gonna vote for healthcare in December. Okay.
Lights go off in this motherfucker. Somebody in here. I got to lay low so I can hear footsteps.
In the dark. In the dark.
I'm just letting you know. Every light on in this motherfucker.
Yeah, well, Georgia Power be trying it.
Yeah.
Your bill be high, Mo?
Yeah.
How much your bill be?
Well, because I stay in apartments. Ain't nothing
wrong with you staying in an apartment. You a bachelor. You a bachelor. You a young bachelor.
But mine go north of 200. So I usually try to keep
You're
as much.
paying damn near what I'm paying for. What I'm paying.
Girl,
Yeah.
$200 light bill. What is that?
That's what. But now I started keeping lights off. I don't keep lights on in my apartment anymore.
Beyonce said, "Turn the lights off."
My light bill was $1,400 monthly. How much your power bill was?
Someone said theirs is $1,400.
How much your power bill be? You going to the calculator or to the Georgia Power?
It was easy this month.
Who you have? I ain't even never heard of them.
Mm-hmm. That's in this area.
That's out here.
Well, that's in over there. That's at all the houses. But I pay light bills at.
So you don't have Georgia Power.
Every night I rush to my bed.
That's every month.
Well, this was last month.
And that's a good bill?
This is a good bill. How do you go to the previous month?
I don't know. I ain't never seen this before. let me see. What is that? Go to no.
How do you do?
Show more.
I don't know how to do this.
That was my parents' native language. That was just on the screen.
I don't know how to look at my. Oh, it's a view bill.
I think that's that one though. Yo, that bill is foolish. Where the previous one? I want to see the one before. What's the highest you've seen?
Dude, turn the lights off. Turn the lights off.
Okay.
Okay, how do you? I don't know how to go look for another bill. Like that's the bill.
Let me see.
Go see if you can do this bill. Every night
bill
I
history.
Oh,
up here.
Oh, bill history.
That's up here.
Okay.
That was cheap.
No, that's not that house. You see that address?
It's
not that house.
Well, where this one?
You're on that house. I need you to go to the other house.
You switched the I don't know how to get back.
You know, girl, we're girl of a multiple house.
I paid 2 bills today.
Girl. Well, girl, you just okay. So how do you go? It says, what is this? Billing history.
That's the one I clicked on.
Light a candle.
Oh, see, you supposed to did this.
Oh, up there.
And then do this.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, girl. Every night.
Oh my God.
Is that bad?
Bitch, that's my mortgage at the other house.
Thank you,
this
y'all.
is insane. Girl. Ain't no way. What a read to say. Ain't no way. Girl. But you know what? That's some of that is you just leaving lights and shit on. She got a fan on in the other room right now. She got diffusers and shit in rooms ain't nobody in. And see, here's the other thing. I unplug shit. When I'm not using it, that motherfucking shit is unplugged. The only thing that stays plugged in is my
girl, you see that
oven, the refrigerator. No, I'm talking about this one over here. Wait.
That one.
That's a fool.
I don't even know where that.
No. That one now does that one. What the fuck y'all lighting, bitch? The forest? You got lights out there in the you probably got lights out there on.
Oh, you mean in that house?
In that tree house, it's probably like shit, coffee makers and pots plugged in that ain't anybody using. You know, when that shit is plugged up, electricity is still moving through those things.
Devices, yeah.
Right.
That's true.
Y'all be leaving irons and shit plugged in, even though it's switched, even though it has auto shut off, they still charge you for that iron being plugged up. You leave your car plugged up. When my shit reaches full, bitch, I unplugged her from the wall. I don't play. That's one of the first things I do when I wake up. I go around the house, I unplug the car, I turn out the lights that I had on overnight outside of the house. I don't be playing.
You just gagged at my bill. You want to see the water bill?
Let me see. And then I'm gonna tell you how much my water bill be.
Hold on, let me turn on this thing. My water bill was the fool. Because it was something happened to my pool. And so my water,
I remember that you had a leak.
yeah, my pool was carrying on, and I had to get my pool.
Right. Somebody said water bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, water ain't free.
Yes.
No.
And then my gas.
My water bill be like $30.
I haven't seen a $30 water bill.
How much your water bill be?
Which house?
Here.
Yeah. My bill was dumb.
Like how much?
It was more than my light bill.
Oh my God! What? That was when that's when you had the leak though. But what about normally? What's normal water bill?
Girl, I have to.
Girl.
Every time I rush to my bed. So I do need this stuff to come down. All this stuff. All this stuff I need to come down. Inflation. They need bitches talk about some inflation area.
Where did they fire all those black people from? Was it ABC or was it NBC? And the young guy, the black guy, came out videoing saying that they fired everybody that was of color.
Oh wow!
They only kept white people.
Oh, they said it was CBS.
CBS. Yeah, that's that next to the last video that we got down there, Amo.
Oh.
Did you hear about this?
Tell me.
So basically, what we've seen happening is there's been a pullback or a rollback on like DEI. So a lot of these companies who hired qualified women or qualified black people, qualified, people in marginalized communities, they pretty much are getting rid of people like that they hired because of those reasons or for those reasons. And so this young guy is like, oh, so they don't really have to have a certain number of minorities here. And so it looks like that's what they're doing, is getting rid of everybody. And so this young guy said his entire team or whoever that was fired that day, they were all black people or people of color. And so he went to his white supervisor and was like, well, hey, what's going on? Am I wrong in assuming or thinking or believing that you guys are only firing black people, black and brown people? He said, no, that's not what's happening. He said, well, that's what it looks like. So that's what he's talking about. And this is, yeah, you can play. It's been making its rounds.
I just got laid off from my job at CBS, and every producer on my team who got laid off is a person of color. Every person who gets to stay and will be relocated within the company is a white person. Now, in my meeting with the executive who told me I was getting laid off, I specifically asked him if it was a consideration for us to be relocated somewhere else within the company, and he said that we advocated to keep the show. We advocated to try to get you relocated somewhere, and we couldn't. Because I asked him, why are you the person who is making this decision or delivering the news that we're being laid off? And he said, oh, it could have been anyone. Only to later find out, because it wasn't until I went downstairs thinking that me and all of my colleagues had been laid off, that I found out that it was only the people of color. So I went one by one to my white colleagues. Are you getting laid off? No. 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 So I went back up to his office and I told him, I think you lied to my face. And come to find out, it was not his decision to eliminate the show that I work for. But he did get to decide who got to stay. So I told him, you said that you couldn't get us relocated, only to find out that you were able to get some people relocated and they all happen to be white. Am I supposed to believe that that's a coincidence? And he said yes. I'm supposed to believe that's coincidence. I said, do you believe that's coincidence? He said, I do, because I chose to keep the people who I had worked with before. So mind you, not only is it not based on merit, it is in its result racist. I don't care if you decided to keep people who had purple colored hair. You deciding to keep people who you had worked with before, which don't even know if that's true. If the outcome of that decision is racist, the action was racist, that shit is fucked.
That's crazy.
You want to ask me something?
Yeah.
What you want to ask me, Craig?
What do you think? What are your thoughts?
I have lots of thoughts.
Like
one, white black people do this to gays.
Mm-hmm.
And to do it to your black gays is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
To me.
Mm-hmm.
To say that you don't want to see no fagatrons on TV and all this type of shit, and no homosexuals, no transsexuals, no this on TV, and white people are actively doing this to you.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you turn around and do this to your own when you have the ability to be in the room making decisions based off of the things you got to walk in and make decisions based off of minority in general? So when you see something that needs to be green lit or whatever that is queer, lesbian, butch queen, whatever, you get what I'm saying? People don't understand when you tell them no, somebody gonna come tell your fucking ass no. You greenlit. This is the same conversation that I had when the faggots and the trainees were over there talking about they wasn't going to support our show, the T.S. Madison Experience. It was never going to hurt me because I'm gonna get the show any motherfucking way, and whether it's one season or two, it's gonna hurt you down the line. It's going to hurt you down the line, and then not only hurt you down the line as a queer person saying, well, I'm not going to support that, but it's also going to hurt you down the line as a black person when white people come through and do the fuck shit to you too. Because it all falls on the spectrum of minority.
Yeah.
So yes, I feel bad. Sam Collins, you said, but what about this situation? Stop this. Stop acting like what I'm saying is this minimal and this is this big. Stop doing that. That type of conversation is the problem right there. That type of conversation is the problem right there. Okay, but what about this? What happens is because the book that y'all love to quote, whatever you do to the least
of them,
whatever you do to the least, this is why unity matters. This is why unity matters. This is why. And you still sit here and look at this look at this and tell me, because basically what you're saying to me is in that statement is, yeah, but these people is this. No, all of this works. This is how it all works. This is how the system works. This is how the system works. It works just like that. Oh, okay. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want that over here. And then then you gag when the cracker bitch say they don't want that shit over there. Then you gag. Then you gag. That's all I had to say about that, Craig.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm with you.
Then you gag. This is why I create space. Bitch, I create space. Mm-hmm. You don't want to give me no motherfucking this, or you don't want to give me no motherfucking that, bitch. I'll pick my own camera up. You don't want to give me this, you don't want to give me that. Cool, you ain't got to. I created and put it where I know. And if 50 people look at it, 100 people, 1,000, 10,000, 20,000 look at it, bitch.
But I think he probably has a lawsuit, or not even just him. Like they probably.
I hope they do. I hope they have a lawsuit. I hope they have a lawsuit. Mm-hmm. I hope they have a lawsuit. I hope that they have a lawsuit, and I hope that they win the lawsuit. Mm-hmm. But in this climate right now, mm-hmm. in this current climate right now, mm-hmm. we'll see. I'm betting on black.
Yeah.
I'm betting on black.
Miss Pat.
Hey, let's talk about it. You want to?
On the Breakfast Club.
How deep you want to go?
All the way.
Mo, I need 2 commercials. I gotta pee. We're gonna be here for a second with that.
I got you.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And for you ain't I was just like, oh, where would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send, in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Fags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
It's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something?
What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Fags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Fags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Meet us there.
I sure hope somebody's gonna bring me a plate. We're back and she's not back. Where you at, girl? Here she come. She went to get support.
I thought there was a bathroom down there.
She went to get something to support her conversation, what she wants to talk about.
Oh, okay.
What, are we 30 seconds in? Are people back?
Yeah. We ran 3 commercials. Damn.
What is that?
These are checks.
For?
You want to open up and see? Oh, I left something upstairs. One moment. More checks. I'm going to deposit half of these tomorrow.
So what happened now?
I'm going to deposit half of these tomorrow.
So Miss Pat was on the Breakfast Club, but she was on the Outlaws podcast as well.
So are we talking about everything?
We may as well, but we can start with the Breakfast Club.
All right, let's do that.
Because Miss Pat was on there talking about, she was on there with
Jordan Cooper, the creator of the Miss Pat show.
Yes.
And the Miss Pat Settles show. The queer person, Jordan Cooper. The queer person, Jordan Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
The creator of the Miss Pat show, the writer and creator. Let me.
And he had a show on Broadway.
No. Yes, he does. But I want to make sure that I'm clear, like you were clear earlier with us about your friend needing to da. I want to be clear about it. The clear, concise conversation is Jordan Cooper is a queer man. Jordan Cooper is LGBTQIA. Jordan Cooper is maybe homo, maybe bi, maybe whatever, but he is under the umbrella of queer. The queer umbrella includes trans women, trans men, lesbians, gays, I don't know about bisexual, hopefully trade one day, but trans women, trans men.
But he is queer.
He is queer. He created the show Miss Pat, and Miss Pat settles it.
So what I hear you saying is, why would Just Not Hilarious think that she could talk sideways about trans people and go over to the show and get a check from a queer person who created the show?
I'm very confused. Well, I'm not confused. Because
she was confused.
Yeah, she was. But I'm not confused because what tends to happen with queer people, queer people allow people from the outside to completely blankly disrespect because they have internalized homophobia, internalized transphobia. And so they see that they might see one segment of the community that might be weird to them, and they are very much so like, well, I'm not that type of gay, so you can trust me and you can like me. And so I don't see so what you're saying about them people over there, I agree with you because I believe what you're saying, and not only that don't got nothing to do with me.
So kind of like when the reality stars go to the gay pride events and these gay promoters are paying them, even though they know these reality stars have said things about queer people.
Not just said things, but actively worked against them.
Absolutely.
Gloria Gaynor.
Yeah.
Biggest fag song in the world.
Right.
I Will Survive. And yet you're funneling money into the Trump administration.
As a black woman.
Anyway, so let's talk about, can we play the clip? Mo, can we play it?
You guys got to play it from your phone because it's,
put a picture up there.
I do. I have the picture.
Then Craig, you can play. You want to play it from this device? Yeah. Okay.
Is it in?
I already have the screen.
While you're doing that, I'm going to pull out some of these checks so that you can see which episodes of Miss Pat.
Okay, Mo, you can put the picture up
of Miss Pat settles it.
So this is a clip from.
You see when these came?
yesterday. You see, when this came, other day before.
You know, I was supposed to have been on multiple episodes of Miss Pat Settles, but I got a phone call, right? Right after paperwork was done and all of that, right? Saying that I could no longer be on the show for a few episodes because of a comment that I had made. And the comment was literally verbatim, only women can have babies. I said that, and I asked, was that what got them to, revoke my opportunity to be on your show? And they said yes.
Well, you know what? A lot of times when they do stuff, and I'm going to be honest with you, because I knew you was going to ask me this fucked up question on air. So I'm going to ask you. They didn't come to us and say that. They just said, we're going to go in. BET said no. So when I asked you to do it, and no matter who I pick in this room, the network still have to approve it. And they check out everything. So when I guess that conversation came up, and then they decided to say no. It's nothing I can do when it's their money. I came here and said, I want you on my show. I went back and told them, I want you on my show. But then they said, BET said no.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't you. Yeah. Because the person who even called me said that you fought for, like, you really was like, nah, I want her on the show.
Yes.
And you said that more than once. But they told me that was the reason why. And I'm like, oh, all right. Well, do she know that? Can she, you know what I'm saying? Like, did y'all talk to her or did y'all tell her? What was her feedback? Like, y'all don't care that that's her show. She want me on there. And then it's just bogus for a statement like that I couldn't come and do. Miss Pat Settles that I was really upset about that, y'all.
But you do understand why people were like all up in arms about that.
Absolutely, I understand, but that don't mean what I said was not true. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think I think it's only because of there are trans men, there are men, like people who identify as men out there who like have babies. So they're like, oh, I have a baby too, but I don't necessarily consider myself a woman. So then it like exits me out of the conversation. It's like that was it. It was the fact that there were people who don't identify as women who are like, no, I have babies. I do childbirth, but I just feel offended because I'm not a. Let me give you a piece of advice from having a gay daughter. Let people be whoever the fuck they want to be. I grew up with a lot of people who say whatever the fuck they was, whatever you are, that's who I respect you as being. Me personally, I don't put myself in those conversations. If you say you a woman, then you a fucking woman. You got on my shoes, you got on my dress. I'm mad because your makeup is better than mine. Other than that, I don't give a fuck what you can look like. Charlamagne with a wig. If Charlamagne want to be, shut the hell up. If he want to be Charla today, then fine. I mean, just don't argue with them. Because allow them to be whatever they want to be. And that's just life.
But also, I think it's because I always look at this, and we talked about this on the show, is I always think that, like, I just look at everybody as spirits. Like, we're all really just, like, having a physical experience for this lifetime here on this earth. But we're all just spirits. And those spirits, when we die, don't come with a dick, don't come with a vagina, don't come with, you're just a spirit. It's how you treated people when you were here and how you lived your life. And I think there are people who are like, oh, I'm just spirit. Like, I don't subscribe to the, like, colonialized mind of, like, oh, I'm a man, I'm a woman, I'm a this, I'm a that. It's like, no, I'm just spirit. But I think that's why people were like, oh, all up in arms whenever that happened, because it was like,
but I also feel like
spirit.
If you do, I don't think you should be canceled for it.
No, I think it's a conversation. I don't think it's canceled. I don't personally. I don't think it's canceled. I think it's conversation.
You know how we can have a conversation whether you agree or
exactly,
disagree, and then we can leave here and have a drink later.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's just so much shit said that is completely off motherfuckers' radar, right? Nobody get in trouble for shit. But nobody else.
But my thing is like,
but you
it's
do
not
know
about
the gay community is like MAGA.
But wait, it's not.
Yeah,
no,
but it ain't the gay community.
It's not about. This is the thing. It's not about getting canceled. I think getting canceled defeats the purpose.
Wait. Let me clear that up. What I mean by the gay community is
That's
like MAGA.
exactly what you just said, Miss Pat.
Because I'm like, what?
No, what I mean is that when they come for you, they come for you. They come in droves. And no matter what you say, they right. I mean, they did the same thing.
But that's crazy.
That's not true. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
But you don't fuck with the gay community.
I do fuck with the.
What you gay? What you talking about? I'm just saying, you don't be talking that shit about. I'll be like, I'll talk about my daughter on stage, and I said, this is about my daughter, and I leave it as that because it's a sensitive community.
But it's not about sensitivity. It's about respect.
It's about I respect what you do, you respect what I do. It's not about being sensitive. It's like, no, you respect me, I respect you. Let's go out and, like you said, have drinks. Let's have a conversation. But I don't think anybody, when people say something wrong, like if I see somebody who considers himself to be gender nonconforming and I misgender them and I say he or I say she and they correct me, I'm not going, I shouldn't feel canceled or feel upset because I didn't know. If you tell me we have a conversation, I'm gonna respect you because you told me, oh, this is how you identify. All right, I'm gonna try.
Well,
right?
I don't do identification. I don't. I'm being honest. I don't want to know if you him, them, they, and her. What's your name? Give me your name. Because I can't. I don't want you. That's a slippery slope. You fuck around and call him a she or him or them. I gets too much to the new gay community. When I was coming up, it was just it was just two things. You was a B. Can I say it?
What? No.
Oh, you were just two things.
Okay.
They trying to get me canceled.
You was the B and the F.
You were the B and the F.
Oh, you definitely can't say
the B and the F. That was all you was. But all of this new stuff, I don't care. Just tell me your name and I will respect you.
It's not new stuff. Because this is the thing. It's just the same. It's new to you. But this is the thing. It's the same as when we were talking about a white person trying to get over calling us Negro or trying to get over calling us colored. It's because times have changed. It's not oh my gosh, these niggas are all of it. Now they want to be called colored and African American. And it's like, no, actually, I'm going to listen to what you're saying because it affects you. So I'm going to try to do my best to not say colored no more. I'm going to try to do my best to not say F no more, not say B no more. But it's about communication. But nowadays, I feel like people are so busy doing this that they don't actually communicate. So we don't actually move forward anything. You know what I mean?
So is it okay if I just say, I don't need to know your pronouns. I just want to know your name.
I don't think that's offensive.
I don't, because I dropped out of school. I don't even know what a pronoun means. So just give me your name. I don't know what a noun is. I don't know what a verb is. Just give me your name, and that's what I'm gonna call you. If you a gay woman, you want to be called Big Dick Willie. Big Dick Willie it is.
You know, fat is a slur now.
What?
Fat.
The fuck you telling me for?
Okay, Mo, you can take it down.
Let's dissect, Craig.
So Big Dick Willie.
Hey. It's actually Big Dick Bitch, but how are you?
There were things in this conversation that I found especially interesting. One being how Miss Pat and I align on the whole, and even Jordan said to a degree, he said, like, if I look at you and I see female, no, he didn't say female, but I'm just paraphrasing. If I look at you and I say the wrong thing, I shouldn't be canceled or chastised because I said the wrong pronoun. But then also with Miss Pat saying, I just want to just tell me your name so then it's a slippery slope. I ain't got to get caught up in all of that. So I noticed a lot of you recognized that was something that I said. I think Jordan did a great job. And I said this to you when we first saw this clip the other day. I think he did a great job of defending and trying to explain in this very important teachable moment. We've been having a lot of conversations around teachable moments for the past year, and either they're going to get it or they're not. My only critique is I hate that Jordan was the only Black queer person there. And I say queer because I don't know if he identifies as gay or bi or whatever. I hate that he was the only one there because it was almost like they were ganging up on him. And I understood his point, but I wish that I or somebody else was there to help drive that point with him because it was almost like they didn't want to hear it. And as I was watching that,
just like some people down here in the comments, they don't want to hear it.
They don't want to hear it.
Right.
And so when I was watching that conversation initially, I just kept thinking, like, I don't understand how there are Black people who can hear this conversation and hear the conversations coming from Black queer people saying, this is what you all do to us. How do you not hear it as the same as what we're saying to white people? This is what you all are doing to us. And what I said to Madison the other day when we talked about this, I said, it's like Black straight people are our Karen. Just like we see white people and white women as a Karen because they come to us with racial shit. This is what we feel about you, some of you straight Black people. You are our Karen. When you refuse to get it, when you refuse to understand it and make the connection, this is what we're saying. It's like talking to a fucking brick wall.
Mm-hmm.
And you want white people to understand racism through your lens. You want white people to understand how they have benefited and how they have had this head start because they've had money or property passed down to them generationally. But there are white people who will still say, that's not true. That's not how while we're ahead of you. It's the same thing when we try to explain things to you over and over and over and over, and you just refuse to hear it.
That was great, Craig.
Thank you.
Because that's exactly how I feel.
Yeah.
And it's so many people that's just like, well, why are y'all ganging up on her? She was doing nothing but telling the truth. Okay, but the truth didn't get her the check.
Right.
The truth, I had already got the money. And she did that shit when she sat on Carlos King's show, and I watched the way I already saw the way she was trying to do it.
Yeah.
Because she knew that I was on that show too.
Yeah.
And I watched the way that she tried to do it because now she has become a victim of us.
Mm-hmm.
We have went after her money. She's only telling the truth, and we have stopped a bag for her.
And what she's trying to do is attach herself to a real issue. Black women and Black people are paid less in the industry. But she's trying to attach herself to that plight and say, they have tried to stop my income. It's kind of like, and I know Monique is your friend, but this is one of those analogies that I gave when she was doing the whole Netflix thing. Yes, Black women are underpaid. But I felt like when she was saying about the whole Netflix thing, look at what they're trying to do to me. They're not trying to pay me what they would pay an Amy Schumer or what's the Black guy name?
Them people.
Dave Chappelle.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those two things can be true at once. Yes, Black women are underpaid, but also I didn't think that Netflix should have paid you that amount of money that you were asking for.
But that was your
yeah.
I feel that she should have gotten paid exactly what she asked.
Monique?
I feel she should have gotten paid
$25 million.
Exactly what she asked for. If we walk in the door and ask what we know our worth is and what we know our numbers do and what we do, I don't give a fuck about no other show. Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck about no other stuff. We know the impact. We know the things that we do over here because we've seen it happen in real time. This is what I want. And you start talking to me about this, and then my accolades outweigh theirs.
Yeah.
This is what I want. I want $25 million.
Okay, devil's advocate.
Go ahead.
I agree that you should ask for what you're worth. And I have said maybe here or even on my own live stream, as Black people, we are, especially in corporate America, we often go into the room asking for less than what we deserve, asking for less than the role even pays. So like if you're going in for a job, you should Google that and see what the average salary is for that person. A lot of times for Black people, we go in and we ask for less because we just want a seat at the table. We don't want to ruffle any feathers. We don't want to rock the boat. So I do think that you should go in asking for what you want. In the scenario with the Netflix thing, the way that I looked at it was, yes, Monique had this illustrious career. Monique is from Baltimore. I love Monique. I love her comedy. When I was an undergrad, before I went away for college, Monique had a comedy show or comedy club in Baltimore. It was called Monique's Comedy Club. It was on Liberty Street. I'm a fan, so I know Monique. And I knew one of her sisters through somebody else. I didn't know her well, but I knew one of her sisters through someone else. And when Monique left the comedy club in Baltimore, she still had the comedy club, but she left and went out to LA to get a show. And that show became the Parkers. She wasn't even out there that long. And then she got the Parkers. All of that to say, I'm not a Monique hater. So don't be trying to say that I hate Monique or I'm whatever. If I was an investor, if I was a Netflix, and I had $25 million to put on a Netflix special with Monique or against an Amy Schumer or Monique and a Dave Chappelle or Monique and a Chris Rock, where do you think I'm going to put my money and know that I'm going to get my money back?
Well, here's the thing about it.
Investment.
I hear what you're saying, but they gave that money to them regardless. They gave it to them. They gave them that money. They gave them what they asked for regardless.
Well, what I'm saying is because as an investor, I am more, for me, because it's gambling, really, right? So it's like if I'm going to put my money out there against, let's just say, we'll just take two Black people against a Monique and a Dave Chappelle, I'm going to put my money on Dave Chappelle because my thought is I'm going to get my $25 million back plus some from a Dave Chappelle special before I would a Monique. Not to say that Monique is not funny, not to say that she was not a part of the Queens of Comedy, excuse me, all of those things. I'm not saying that. But when you think about how Netflix gets their money, and again, I'm not saying that Netflix hasn't discriminated in some instances. I'm not saying that hasn't happened as well. What I am saying is they're going to get their money back from people streaming. Bitch, you know how many Netflix accounts that I signed into that I don't even pay for? Monique's audience isn't going to get Netflix the money back because I'm Monique's audience and I'm not paying for Netflix. But a Dave Chappelle audience more than likely will have a legitimate Netflix account where they're paying every month.
Well, you also
because you know we're going to use a jailbroken.
We will, but you also know that a Dave Chappelle's audience also is white as well.
True.
You also know that an Amy Schumer's audience is white as well. They asked for what they wanted. Netflix gave them what they wanted. She asked for what she wanted, and her accolades trump those people.
I get that.
And so, which has crossed over into to many different markets. You get what I'm saying? Monique's had national syndicated television.
I understand
everything.
that.
So at the end of the day,
but if you had to gamble $25 million and rest your money on how many of Monique's audience is going to stream her special and get you your $25 million back, and you had to bet between Monique and Dave Chappelle right now with your last $25 million, what you gonna do with it?
Well, here's my answer to that. My answer is Netflix wasn't gambling with shit. Netflix was working off of having a diverse group of people.
Yes.
Which is Amy Schumer, Dave Chappelle. These are all big name comics. They could win or lose either way it go. Either way it happens, they can win or lose.
I get it.
So it was them giving the job, because these are comedians.
I understand what you're saying, but my scenario is if you were putting $25 million out to pay one of those stars, who do you bet your money on?
Craig, they gave the millions of dollars to everybody anyway. This is what I'm saying.
What do you mean they gave it to them anyway?
They gave it to Amy Schumer anyway. They already was gonna give it to. She was worth way more than $500,000.
I'm not saying what Monique was worth or not. I'm just simply saying, if I had $25 million to put on for a show,
she was worth way more than $500,000. It was a spit in her face to offer her $500,000.
I'm not saying they should have offered her only $500,000. I'm just saying. I don't know if I don't know. I would not put my $25 million. And I don't know what you mean when you say they were going to pay her anyway, pay Amy, and
all of them got specials anyway. Samora got a special. Amy got a special.
Okay.
All the girls got the specials anyway.
But you don't think they paid Samora $25 million, do you?
I don't know what they paid.
They didn't pay her $25 million.
She damn sure wasn't supposed to get $500,000.
Listen, I'm not here to argue how much she should have got. I'm just saying $25 million.
She wasn't supposed to get $500,000.
That was a big ass.
She wasn't supposed to get $500,000. Sorry.
And then here's the thing too. Going back to what we always say, you just said it a moment ago in this show. You don't let anybody cut you out of your space and out of any space. You turn your camera on. My thing is this, and this is how I felt at the time with Monique. Instead of begging those white people or campaigning those white people to pay you $25 million to see your worth, hire you a film team and you go around the country on a tour. And then you make your own money and then you put together a little sizzle reel and you send it to Netflix and you say, bitch, this is why I'm worth $25 million because I was able to sell out all of these arenas around the country.
Or you go around and you make $25 million on your own.
There you have it. And so that's what I'm saying. As Black people, we have to get out of the mindset of, and I understand the distribution and all of that, but I think we have to get out of the mindset of thinking that we can't do something because they're not going to green light the project. It's like, well, no, we just need to go and do it ourselves. It's just like if I had taken that philosophy, I would have never published any of the books that I've published. If I had waited for some white publishing company to give me permission to tell my story, I could still be sitting here trying to write to them, trying to get them to give me a distribution deal. No, you do it yourself. I did it myself. So fuck Netflix in that regard.
Yeah. So let's get back to what we were talking about.
You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Fags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something? What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Fags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Fags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Meet us there.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And for you ain't I was in my phone. Take your ass down there to that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the Fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Now, back to what I was motherfucking saying is before the storm came through, I told the storm.
Right. The storm.
I told the storm. If anybody out here living in Georgia, Where we at, y'all know. You say pay that power bill. Oh, somebody wrote pay that power bill. Baby, you saw when you saw that power bill, zero balance. It didn't matter how nasty the bill was, bitch. It said zero balance.
Yeah, Jocelyn, it must have been Netflix coming to shut us down.
Probably. So let's get back to this at the top. So the children was very much so. Well, it's probably going to be blurry because
it has to come completely.
It has to get back together.
So the children were making this thing, and they became victims. Like that's the shit that I don't like. That they've become victims. Like, oh my God, these people they've targeted me, and all I did was tell the truth. That's all I did. All I did was tell the truth. Well, the truth is, in your conversation, you were really trying to tell people, like, okay, I hear what you're saying, but I don't subscribe to all this. You don't understand the seat in which you sit. Nobody's telling you to conform. All people are asking you to do is respect. It's so much shit I done said before that a motherfucker didn't want to work with me or didn't want to do no job and shit with me. But I said those things. I had to take ownership of that. That I said those things. And then once I've had the opportunity to really sit back and think about it, like, yes, did I believe the things? Did I really want the job? Was get out of these spaces. Stop trying to intercept these spaces and shit like that. If this is the way you feel and you look to see if these things are queer created.
Right.
Or queer built. And be like, nah, because I done said some shit, or I don't, or my views and shit don't align with that.
Yeah, it's almost like, why do you think you can disrespect a community and then come and get paid from the community?
Well, again, Craig, it's like I said, because the community has accepted it for so long.
They have, and that was the other thing that Jordan said on that interview. Or Miss Pat, he and Miss Pat were saying, Miss Pat said, I remember when I was coming up, you either a
bulldagger or a faggot.
And the thing that I would have wanted to support a bit more, what Justin was saying, Jordan was saying, is, yeah, at that time you said those things because in those times people could get away with saying shit like that without any type of repercussions. And maybe the queer people that you were saying it to at that time didn't know their strength, they didn't know their power, they didn't know their worth. And so they allowed that shit to pass. But we're a different community of people now. And you're not going to just be saying no kind of crazy shit to us and think we're just going to be okay with it.
Yeah.
We're not going to be okay with that.
What about, and then you gotta really, really pay attention to, there are people that are silent that sit back and be like, I got a trans kid. Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it saying this about I have a transgender kid.
Yeah.
I have a transgender sister, or trans brother. Like,
it's just like black people say we're not our ancestors. When we say that shit, that's what I'm telling you, there are so many parallels.
Intersections.
There's so many intersections. It's just like we say to them white people, we are not our ancestors. We will fuck you up. It's just the same thing with the queer thing. Maybe those people that you call them sissies and bull daggers and all that other kind of shit, we ain't tolerating that shit. We are not them. Simply put. And when Miss Pat said, I knew you was going to ask me this fucked up ass question.
Well, because
I appreciated her for saying that.
Well, I know the behind the scenes of it. I'm not going to reveal.
Okay. We'll talk about it all.
We will, but that definitely was like, why didn't you ask them from the top of the show? Like you were waiting. This was like something that it wasn't even on the question list.
Yeah. You deviated from what we were going to talk about.
You did that because you wanted it. Which she's done often. Like when Lene was up there.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. She intentionally does this kind of stuff. Even if those are your beliefs, if that's your belief system or whatever it is about trans women or
trans men,
then that's fine for you to have that. But when you're on the public airwaves like that, and you're spewing all of this kind of stuff, like that's what's crazy to me.
Right.
But to think that you don't even recognize that every chance it's almost like she has Tourette's. Every chance she gets, she's bringing up, like with Lene Vinay, like on this interview, like in I think she kind of tried to do it with Carlos King.
Well, listen, and then people be saying I'm obsessed with her. I've been sending you little clips of her that don't make it on the air.
Yeah.
Of her doing and saying little shit about me on the thing up there, and then when I react, it's just like, well, why does TS don't like Jesse?
Right.
No, I don't fuck with you, bitch, because you know you do little shit you do little shit, and then you use that trope of, but I'm a black woman,
right?
And I
because that she knows that sends a signal to all black women. It's them against us.
Mhm.
That's why she does.
And what pisses me off, Craig, a lot. Mo, I need you to add this to the show because we're gonna get here in a second. I need you to add this.
Okay.
Addict sent us this piece right here.
And while you're looking that up, the other thing Miss Pat said that I found interesting, and I've kind of addressed it here before on the show, when she was talking about her own daughter being a lesbian, and she was just saying how
she didn't
didn't accept it.
She didn't like. She said at first I did, and she didn't know why she didn't like lesbians.
Correct. And she either said this part on the Breakfast Club, or she said it on your podcast. I think it was on your podcast, where she said her daughter had a coach, a basketball coach or something, that was a white lesbian.
And she just hated her.
Just hated the woman. Let me explain something to you parents who suspect you may have queer children. We pay attention to how you handle other queer people. We pay attention to how you speak about queer people. And so sometimes that informs how long your child stays in the closet. Sometimes that informs whether or not your child is going to commit suicide. Sometimes that informs how your child is going to matriculate within the queer community. They may get on drugs.
Wait.
What?
You're not gonna get by that without. You know I'm not as smart as this bitch.
Matriculate.
You know me and her. Neither one of us know that word. Bitch, you need to make me know matriculate, bitch.
As you maneuver and move through, like I matriculated at Hampton University, when I matriculated through the city of Atlanta once, it's just like
it's kind of like the silicone matriculated through my body and landed in places.
Yeah.
See, you got these examples that I would know.
Exactly.
Like that's how I made these cities.
Right.
It matriculated.
That's right. So when Miss Pat saying that, trust, believe, and know, her daughter recognized that her mother hated that white lesbian coach. And it's just like I told the story one time before. Like I remember when I was a kid, my whole family was sitting on the front porch, and this white van came rushing down, and some older guy, gay, he was on the passenger side, and he saw my family as the van was coming down the street, and he said, "Hey y'all!" I remember this man leaning out the window saying, "Hey y'all!" And my family, they all waved and said hello, and I will never forget. My mother said, "Big old sissy." I heard that, and I stored it. And I never forgot it. So my point in saying all of this is it can sometimes make it more challenging for me to come out if I know how you feel and think and believe about other queer people. That locks me in the closet.
The barbershop.
The barbershop.
Locks you in the closet. My grandfather talking to me about all these big old fat pussies that we keep riding out looking at on the thing, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't even know what I want, but y'all making me want to look at pussy. I don't want to do that. Like I don't even like. Why are we? You're a grown man. My uncle is a grown man. I'm a kid. Y'all talking about pussies right here in front of me. Ooh, she got a big fat monkey on her.
Yeah,
running in sweatpants, and I'm like. You get what I'm saying? And now I'm the problem because, bitch, now I'm the faggot.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know about no big fat pussy. I don't want to know about that. I don't even want to know about no big dick. Bitch, let alone I'm hearing like these are men around me talking about big pussies and fat juicy muffs and big and the way pussies sit up in tights, like dirty clothes. Like, God, look at that pussy. Look at the pussy lips on this. I used to be like, oh my God, how do I supposed to respond?
Yeah, but I mean, literally, like your children pay attention to your behavior. Your children oftentimes will adopt your belief system about things. It's the reason that white children can grow up in a racist home and then they come out racist. People learn that kind of stuff. Like you hear your parents, these white children, some of them hearing their parents talking about that nigga down the street or da 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 da. It's like osmosis. That shit just becomes a part of you. It's the same thing. So you have children who are listening to you talking about other gay people and they're gay, and you think that they're gonna come and be comfortable enough to come to you and come out to you. Like it's really crazy. It's almost insane for you to think that. And you talking about, oh, my children can talk to me about anything. Actually, they can't. Actually, they're not talking to you about anything. You are in the dark. You the most you know is because you peeking in their Bible and their diary. That's the only reason you know as much as you do.
You had a diary, Greg?
No, I never had a diary. You had a diary?
I had a book of shadows.
Okay, Charles.
You had what? A book of shadows?
Yes.
What the fuck is that?
I wrote down all the ones that needed.
Grimoire.
I wrote down all the ones that deserved to be removed. That were bothering me as a trainee, as an internal trainee. May you never.
It was an internal battle.
May you never sleep. May you never slumber.
Right.
I knew that then. And wrote and
you circled their names
many times. I've seen them sometimes on the internet. Some of them don't have an eye, or they may be. I'm like, ooh, this one look bad. I did that.
You think you had a hand in it?
Of course I did. Ooh, I did that. In the words of Whitney, I didn't know my own strength. I'm joking, y'all. I'm joking. Not. But
Mo, did you happen to put that podcast clip in there with the guys? It was a gay podcast, and the guys were talking about pretending to be straight when they go into the barbershop.
Yes, I believe I did. I just have to find. Okay, yeah. You want me to play it or?
Yeah, give us a second because I wasn't done.
Oh, you were. That's right. You were looking for something.
Oh, no, I have them here.
I thought you were looking for. You sent Mo something you wanted.
Oh yeah, Mo.
Yeah, I have it. It's there.
Play this.
Okay.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are right now in the accountability court section
of the
show. We are in the accountability court section of the show.
Who we holding accountable, bitch?
We're holding Black women accountable in this moment. I know they're about to windmill fight and all this stuff. Black women.
Okay, get your Vaseline ready.
If a trainee, punk, sissy, bulldagger, dyke, whatever it is, ain't did nothing to you.
I'm saying that part again.
Ain't did nothing to you.
One more time.
Ain't did nothing to you.
There were no double negatives there. So she's saying they ain't fucking with you.
They ain't did shit to you. Don't take it upon yourself to go up under on their page spewing how you feel about them. Don't get up on don't take it upon yourself because you know you got an opinion.
Yeah.
And you feel that your opinion is warranted under these people's thing.
Put your opinion on your page.
On your page. Take that to your page and talk about those people over there. When you come into somebody's space voicing your opinion up on their page and they respond to you, you are not a victim.
Right. It's like going to somebody's house. Like literally coming to someone's house and disrespecting them by standing on a table or putting your feet up on the table, those kind of things. And then they correct you.
You're not a victim. You're not a victim. Jess is not a victim. Jess is not a victim. Because you see her sentiments wrapped up in what you call truth. She's not a victim. I don't want to hear any more of this protect Black women, and I see y'all tearing each other up.
Or you're fucking your girlfriend's man. I think I'm gonna phone a friend.
A friend that you know that does that? You're not a victim. You're not a victim. You're not a victim. Yes, protect Black women is a real thing. That is a real thing.
But when you are a mean girl to other girls, you're not a girl's girl.
And we've watched Jess not be a girl's girl. Y'all came down on me. I'm finna take it back to the top. Y'all came down on me, stuck your claws in my back, tried to pull the skin off of my back because I was defending Risa Tisa, who was a heavy set Black woman from Charlemagne the God. Just brought her bell pepper nose ass over there and decided to tell Charlemagne that if, as a community, blah, 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 and said that I don't have any business speaking on anything to do with no black woman. But yet you as a black woman were just screaming weeks prior, who's going to protect us? And then you turn around and you are in a room with men. This is where you should have been protecting black women right there on the spot. This is where with the power that you had, you should have been sitting there in the spot telling Charlemagne, hey, that is a black woman. But you, in your masculine energy, felt that you were one of the boys and you were reading a big bag. And then a transsexual came over who is also a big bag. Said, yo, chill. Chill. Why don't you chill? This girl is, ain't you a black woman? 2 niggas left you publicly. 2 niggas left you publicly, bitch. Aren't you a black? And you talking about, and you got a small masculine back. But yet you're here talking about a big back woman amongst men as if no nigga didn't leave you publicly. And then you have the unmitigated gall to tell the trainee who is also black, who is also film presenting, who is also big back, that I needed to stay out of a conversation where men were disrespecting a black woman. Are you kidding me? And then you became the victim because I'm TS and was like, yo, weren't you just last week asking where are the black men that are going to protect us? Weren't you just a week ago asking where are the black men that are going to protect us? And then you sit amongst black men and you let black men wear this fat girl out because you see fat people as something because you have a small masculine back. And turn around and make this about the trans community versus Charlemagne, when it should have been you as a black woman standing in the lane for your black woman sister. Stop this. And then you get up here and you make this whole thing like it's TS versus you. Bitch, it's never TS versus you, girl. TS was ahead of you long time ago, Keisha. I don't give a fuck where you sit. I don't give a fuck about you being on no Breakfast Club or no shit like that. TS was ahead of you years and years ago, girl. You got your start as an Instagram comedian, Keisha. That's okay. That's cute for you. And we applaud you for where you are. But TS was ahead of you years ago. I watched you ride around in your car, bitch, that looked like an Altima to me, bitch. I was already pushing the Benz, bitch. You've lost your mind to think that I need you or any other person, bitch, that started behind me.
Where did she start?
Behind me.
Where?
Behind. That means way back. Tell me that I need to use you for clout. Keisha, why? You have lost your mind. When the biggest star of the universe has motherfucking my voice screaming around the world, and you'll never forget it. When I sit in rooms, girl, that you have yet to sit. Keisha, stop this. You are not a victim. And then you sit up here and you want these people, you try to pander to these people on these shows like the queer people have done this. Yes, I clean. Bitch, all these is checks. You won't see these. You won't see these, Pooh. You may see whatever checks you got, but those Miss Pat Saddles and checks, they right here. I filmed 40 episodes of that, Pooh. They're right here, Pooh. They're right here. And it wasn't because they gave the job to me, because I had already went and gathered up that money. BET didn't say no to me. It wasn't because they took it from me and gave it. They took it from you, gave it to me, because I had already went and got this job. I had already done that. But I'm glad that you're getting the lesson and understanding that you should know that whatever your beliefs are can always be your beliefs. But when you try to occupy spaces where queer people exist, you don't need to walk in. You don't need to do that.
That's it.
Stand on your beliefs and your ideas, but do that in the space where you in. You do a Breakfast Club tour where all them straight people have the same straight ideas that you. Ain't nobody. Y'all stay in y'all huddle. Stay in y'all huddle. But when you're dealing with progressive people, progressive thinkers who say, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I may not align my views and stuff like that, but I respect who you is.
Yeah, I'm open to learning.
People done sat down and taught you over and over and over. And then I'm sitting here pointing, because I know you're going to see this, Keisha, because you see it all, boo. Because I saw you over there on Halloween. When you was over there talking about you was going to get a big couch. I sent you the video. And I said, Craig, I'm going to pay it. I don't always respond to you. I don't always respond to her. I do not. But I be saying, now when I eat you up, you're going to be a victim. You are an idiot. You are a dummy bitch. Take that from the Queen of Baltimore, bitch, which is motherfucking Monique. You are a dummy, bitch. A dummy. And until you find out that you a real dummy and stand back and be like, I done said and did some dumbass fucking shit to a community of people who has supported me and supported the things around here. And I be like, oh my God. Ain't nobody tell you that nobody wasn't no motherfucking bitches know they females and males. I joke all the time and be like, girl, bitch, I got titties at the top and dick at the bottom. I know that I was born male. I know this. I don't need you telling me motherfucking that, but my gender identity is trans woman. There are trans men that exist. They don't identify as women. They identify as trans men. Yes, they know that they are female. They know that. Their body tells them that. But in their existence, they are trans men. And I hope you don't never get no motherfucking job and that got something to do with our community. I hope you never get a fucking job. I hope you don't never get a motherfucking job that got anything to do with our community. I hope you never do. I hope you don't get no motherfucking job with anything to do with our community until you learn. Until you fucking learn, bitch, that you occupy this earth and this space with people who identify outside of what the normal may be for you. And one more other thing that I hope you get. And I ain't saying that out loud. But one thing I know is that homophobic and transphobic ass people usually end up with something in their face. You better watch it. You better watch it. Sat right there on that motherfucking show and let those men disrespect that woman like that and then tried to turn that shit around on me and say the community is against motherfucking goddamn Charlemagne the God. And then people ask people, well, where did it come from? Well, where did this beef? Ain't no beef. Ain't no beef, bitch. Beef takes two people. I'm not beefing with Nam, bitch. With Nam. I cuss a hoe out as many times as I need. Some hoes I cuss out, some hoes I look past. But you, bitch, you sit up there and you have a whole motherfucking platform of people. That's why I respond back to you. Them other peon assholes, I don't say shit to them. Because we're not eye level. Bitch, we semi-eye level. Y'all get up there on y'all show and say shit about me, bitch. Sat there with that motherfucking woman, with Charlemagne, and read that woman. And weeks before that was on there crying about who's gonna protect us. Sounding like Caitlyn. Who's going to protect us? The black women, the real women. Who's going to protect us? Doing that dog whistling shit. Bitch, tired of y'all doing that. Bitch is sick of y'all doing that. And you fucking right that when the girls clap back at y'all motherfucking ass, bitch, y'all hoes be having whole problems because we be reading y'all back. We be reading you back. We read you back. We don't never be swinging first. Bitches be minding they business. Bitches be trying to get their motherfucking hair done. Bitches be posting their hair done, posting their outfit, posting them in their motherfucking shoe, posting them tiptoeing out. Bitches be posting their hair, and you hoes take it up on yourself to be up on it. You a man. You a boy. You a nigga, and then having it wrapped around in, well, I'm just telling the truth. Who the fuck asked you? Nobody asked you, Keisha. No one asked you. We're on our page. No one asked you. Anyway, Craig, do you have anybody you want to put in accountability court?
No, I don't think I do. Wait, let me look through here. Let me make sure. No, I think that's all.
That's all?
Well, wait a minute. I do. While we're in this Breakfast Club area, 112 and Total are going on tour, as well as Case.
So is this an accountability part?
Yes, and I'm going to tell you why I'm holding them accountable. First of all, you need to sit your motherfucking asses down, because y'all need the full groups. It's only 2 of the niggas from 112. 112 had 4 members. 112 had 4 members. Only 2 of them are going on tour. And then as far as Total goes, it's not the Total group on tour. It's just that one lesbian says she ain't a lesbian no more. Pam.
Kima, Keisha, and Pam.
Well, Pam ain't there.
Where's Pam?
Pam, she done retired from being a lesbian. She's no longer gay. She was delivered.
Wait a minute, Craig. Excuse me. So she was delivered from the gift of song, and she doesn't want to be in the R&B group anymore?
No, she was delivered from being in the community.
Wait a minute.
Well, that's what she's saying.
Wait a minute, Craig. Wait.
That lady said she was no longer a lesbian.
So because you're no longer a lesbian, you can't be a part of Kima, Keisha, and Pam?
Well, yeah, she gave her life to God. She don't play that music. She don't sing that music. She has a problem with the lyrics. Kind of like Salt from
Can't
Salt
you see what you do to me? I love the man to be. You were meant for me.
Oh,
can't you see
what you do to me?
She ain't doing none of that. There's 2 girls in the group. But the biggest problem, the biggest travesty. So wait, are y'all paying full price for these concert tickets, or is this discounted? Since it's only 2 members of 112, they're in litigation. The 2 guys from 112, they're in litigation against the other 2. Don't ask me why.
Hey, take me away, so far away. What you do to me? Oh, oh. I wanna be alone together. So baby, you and me. Oh, oh.
You mean to tell me they think they're gonna get full price? And it's half the group.
Maybe they can join. Maybe they can join the groups together.
So it's half of 112 and a third.
Girl, somebody said them tickets better be $12. Girl.
Okay.
Girl, the tickets better be $12.
That's crazy. What your groceries just came?
Well, my groceries been there, girl. I'm gonna bring you something down here for you, girl.
Bring me my crab legs.
Oh, you want that?
Yes, and whatever else you were gonna bring too. I want that too. No. Let me see it. I want to see what it is. But wait. It was something I was gonna say about. Maybe is that podcast in there though? But no, I want to talk.
Yeah,
about
the podcast is in there. The podcast.
I want to talk about it. No, it ain't no vegan crab. It's regular crab. I'm not pescatarian. I am pescatarian. I mean, I'm not vegan. I'm pescatarian. So I still eat crab and shrimp and all that stuff.
No, but you were talking about 112 and Total and Kate.
Yeah, like I wouldn't want to go and see that show. And then the Brandy and Monica tour. I think they're pretty much at the end of that tour, right? And I think they have a date coming back here to Atlanta. But I saw Brandy announce that they have a residency in Las Vegas coming up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I heard they're gonna have a residency.
Someone in the comments said that they saw Case a couple of weeks ago, and they said his voice is gone.
Well, I was gonna say that, but I didn't really want to, be the man while he's down. But yeah, Case can't sing. Case couldn't sing those songs if his life depended on it. Oh, Brandy was joking. It wasn't really. They're really not going.
Oh, okay.
On a residency. Brandy was joking. They're touring to December. Yeah, because they come back here to Atlanta in December. I wanted to go, but I won't be here.
Oh, where are you going? Where are you going to be?
I'll be in Africa.
Oh yeah, you did say you were going to South Africa. Right?
Yes, I'm going to Johannesburg as well as Cape Town.
So you're going to be there for the whole month?
I'll be there for the month of December.
Oh wow.
Yes, I was going to wait to talk about Tyler Perry when because
I think I do have that in. Yeah, I do have that in.
Right. Yeah. That's in there. I saw it in there.
So that means you're going to be doing PhagTawlk via online.
No, we won't have no PhagTawk in December. We got to get all we can get in before we leave.
You know the people in the comments can't go a month without PhagTawk.
They don't have to go a month. I'll be gone. I'll be gone, and so then we'll be ready to tour in January.
They said, "Are you going to fly first class?"
Of course, I'm flying first class. You think I'm not? All the way over there. If I'm flying in these United States, I'm going to Africa. I'm gonna talk about the barbershop when Madison comes back. I didn't forget. I'm gonna talk about
you just going to go get some stuff.
But yeah, so they're saying that the international flights have been fine. Like they haven't really been subjected to any cancellations or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
But I am gonna give a lot of Patreon from Africa because I do plan on doing a safari. But see, I'm not doing those safaris that some of you new black people are doing.
Oh, the ones where they be out in the
these new safaris that you black people have been doing, where you walking around with lions and shit because y'all think y'all white. You all have assimilated just a little too much for me. I am not walking out there with no motherfucking lion. Now, what they say, Mo, is that they're contained, that the lions are captive. That they're used to people and all that other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Supposedly, what they claim is they feed the lions before they do the tours.
Oh, gotcha.
So like they feed them and then they bring them out, let them socialize, and then you're out there. And then you're integrated with them. But I'm like, oh, absolutely. That's my thing.
Go grab legs.
Yeah.
We eating it after. Oh, these more checks, Craig. I want you to see. I want you to know.
These the same flavor?
I'm not gonna give you that different, bro. Yes.
Oh, okay. Girl, yours is about to be gone.
I know.
Wait, you get these from the Instacart? You order these?
It's cold out there, girl. Them shit's still hard.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get some of these.
It's cold out there, Craig. These shits is still hot, bitch.
This is good.
Oh.
And then Boys to Men, Tony Braxton, and New Edition are going on tour.
Okay, that'll be a good one.
Oh. I mean, it would be a good one, but my thing is, I'm gonna tell you something. I am a Tony Braxton fan, but lately you don't know what the fuck she's saying. She's not opening her mouth. Did you see her on Good Morning America?
Craig, the woman has lupus.
Ain't got nothing to do with her singing and opening her mouth. She kept flinging this little overcoat she had on. Who do you think I am? Don't you know that you are my man?
I love every minute.
It's like, why you can't enunciate?
I love every minute.
I don't like when she sings like that. Like, I want you to sing clearly.
Really, Maddie?
Mo, just cut your camera off, okay?
This is good. Is this natural? Or it's got a lot of artificial dyes and stuff. Oh. It's good as shit. You could have brought us too.
I could have. Maybe on the next commercial break.
Mm-hmm.
When do you want the next commercial break?
Greg. It's a lot. You feel how heavy these checks is here? Feel that? That's Miss Pat settles it.
Where Beyonce checks?
Those are directly deposit from Sony.
Okay. I know that's right.
Quarterly.
Mm-hmm. That's how music pays. That's why a lot of artists don't usually survive in the music industry. Or they go broke because they can't. You get paid quarterly from the music publishing company. You fucked that up.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, you definitely could have had two. It's so flavorful. It tastes like real fruit is in here. Not like the texture, but like the flavoring.
Oh my God.
Why you calling me on the phone? Why you're not at home all the time?
So she don't even sing like that. She's like, why you calling me on phone?
When you're not at home all the time.
It's like she's touching on the words.
You swear up and down it ain't me.
I love every minute of it.
You're like, what is she saying?
Very much so.
She didn't.
Should stay. I would only be in your way. So I'll go, baby, but I know I'll think of you every step of the way.
Next.
Love, oh, my baby face. Don't leave me in all this pain. Don't leave me out in the rain. Come back, bring back the smile. Come and take these tears away. I need your arms to hold me now. The nights are so unkind. Bring back those nights when I held you beside me. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Undo these hurt your calls when you are and walk down in my life. Unwind these tears that cry so midnight. Unbreak my heart, my heart.
That's pretty much what she looks like and sounds like.
No, she don't look like that.
Sounds like.
No, my Libra sister don't look like that. but no shade, he can sing.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't give a fuck what you say, Craig.
What?
If he's doing parodies, but he can really do that.
And she be doing all of that too. I think sometimes she just tries so hard to be sexy. It's just
she don't have to try. She's a Libra.
I know she doesn't, but she does.
She's a Libra girl. It's already all over her.
I love her though.
I do too.
I love her music.
It's all over her. The sexiness is all over
I'm
her.
gonna listen to her when I get home.
I was looking at some old clips of Tony, and I was like, bitch, that's a sexy motherfucking bitch.
She is. And when I tell you, I think what happened though, because I think this is around the time when she kind of lost her desire to do music. Remember they kind of that?
What you mean I'm not paying her? Girl, y'all got to go see her in concert.
When like she kind of lost her passion for music when they were in like the first or second season of the Braxtons or Braxton Family Values. And she met up with Babyface, and that's when they did that duet CD. But I think part of what went wrong with her career, in my opinion, was when she put out that Hit the Freeway. And I liked Hit the Freeway. But I felt like she was trying to keep up with the Beyoncés of the world. And I just feel like, girl, we didn't fall in love with you for your up-tempo songs. Yeah, she got some. He wasn't man enough and that kind of thing. But that's not why we fell in love with you. You didn't have to try to keep up with the Beyoncés and the Rihannas and all the other stuff. Like, you were supposed to be our black, and she still is. But what I'm saying is she should have just continued on that trajectory of making like these big songs like the Unbreak My Hearts and all that.
But she said she hated that long as I live.
But I mean, I love that song.
I'll never get over. It's killing me.
I love that song.
Oh.
I tear that song up. Do you hear me? I tear that song up. But yeah, she used to be like our Anita Baker, our generation's Anita Baker, or you know what I'm saying? Our Barbara Streisand. Like she was supposed to be what? You know how like white people they love Barbara Streisand?
I like Barbara Streisand too.
I was just gonna say you like her too.
I do.
Yeah, I don't like her.
Gotta move. Gotta get out. Gotta leave the job. Gotta leave this place. Gotta find me a new man. Gotta move.
You got a couple of people that said they like Barbara Streisand.
Gotta leave this town. Gotta leave this place.
Barbara cannot sing.
Girl, Barbara Streisand can't sing, girl. What?
If you like that kind of thing.
Quick, get out of here. You just so white biased.
I am not. There are white singers that I like.
Mariah.
She's not white.
Mariah is not white.
She's part white. And if this was the 1930s, 40s, or 50s, she's a nigger. A house nigger, but she's a nigger. A nigger bitch, in fact. But there are white singers that I like. I like, there's a white girl that I like a lot. Her name is Madison Ryan Ward.
Oh, you would like a Madison.
That was quick and clever of you. I also like, who else do I like? I like Kelly Clarkson. I think Kelly Clarkson can sing.
I like Yema.
I like.
Do you like Adele? Do y'all like Adele?
I love Adele. I also
Celine?
love who?
Celine.
I like Celine. I love. I'm trying to think of some of these off the beaten path white people, so you don't think that I'm just talking about the big.
You
stars.
said Yeba.
I like Yeba. I got her on my playlist. I never got into Avril Lavigne. You did though.
Tell me which one is that?
Avril Lavigne. I don't know.
You gotta go and it's so complicated. That song.
And what was that other white girl?
Listen, I like what's her name? I saw a spider.
Yeah, what's her name?
I didn't scream.
I like Pink, Like a Pill, and all those other songs. I like Joss Stone. Joss Stone didn't stay around long enough.
They said Ariana Grande.
I mean,
she
can sing.
Want
Emily King. Oh, but she's biracial because she got I think Jamaican father and Italian mother.
That I'm happy.
She has a tiny desk
for you.
I like Cleo Soul. You know,
Someone said Gwen Stefani.
Wish
I don't like Gwen
nothing
Stefani.
but the best for you both.
Oh.
I wish the version of me
Alanis
is
Morissette.
the duplicity. I hate to disturb you in the middle of dinner. It's not here to remind you.
How about Christina Aguilera?
I like Christina, but isn't she Hispanic?
When you
Is she?
went away.
Oh, the last name Aguilera.
Oh, they said the white woman Justin Bieber. Baby, baby, baby. Oh,
I like Justin Bieber.
a beautiful white woman. Hey, when she was in that club eating those butter cookies. They had that girl down there eating those butter cookies. I was like, girl.
Stop this. I like Justin Timberlake.
That one was down there tearing those butter cookies up. And the camera came, that girl had to turn around. She had a mouthful of butter. Craig, you remember that?
I like Jane Harrison too.
I really wish we could find that clip of her eating those butter cookies like that in the club.
When she in there with
How about Amy Winehouse?
I liked Amy Winehouse, and I went to watch her documentary when it was in the movies.
Oh,
it was really good. The documentary was good. You talking about when he was in the club with
eating those butter cookies like that,
and looked like he was sucking their dick.
You know that one was down there eating those butter.
You know, they said that's part of the reason why he halfway strung out.
You see that woman down there eating those butter cookies, and they was in a group ready for her to feed her those butter cookies.
Oh my God!
They was in that group and that Diddy party ready to feed her. They always to feed her those butter cookies, those iced butter cookies.
Mm-hmm. I like Billie Eilish.
You see Trey Songz over there?
That was always. I've been hearing about Trey Songz for years.
You seen that girl over there was eating those butter cookies down there?
How would I have me a Trey Songz? I'd have had a piece of him.
Girl, he's a woman abuser, Craig. No.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say next.
No, you can't do that.
I could abuse him.
Well, they was abusing that white woman's throat in there. It was all lined up, be ready to get her some iced butter cookies.
Dear God.
Odell was down there like, yes. Happy New Year! Craig, you know we're going to have this conversation about homoeroticism. Like, there's a video that I have, but it has sound on it. You know, men horseplay with each other a lot.
Male horses?
No. Men horseplay with each other a lot.
Men horseplay.
They grope, they do this, they hump on each other. They do a lot. That's homoerotic.
Yeah. Mom?
No, he just was coughing. Don't.
Oh, you were clearing your throat.
Yeah, I was.
That's homoeroticism. That's homoeroticism. And I don't think that necessarily makes them homosexual.
No. What made you think about that?
Because there's a clip on my phone. Well, because they probably having some homoeroticism going on in there in the club.
And some of it is just fucking.
Oh!
Some of it's just homosexuality. It's not eroticism.
Can you explain this with your college degree? The difference between eroticism?
Well, let's look it up.
Homoeroticism versus homosexuality.
What is the difference between homosexuality and homoeroticism? Homosexuality is a sexual orientation, which is a relatively permanent state of relatively permanent. See, you white faggots got them thinking
no.
And you gay black church people got them thinking that you can change. Okay, homosexuality is a sexual orientation which is a relatively permanent state of identity involving attraction to the same sex. Homoeroticism refers to the expression of erotic feelings or desire between people of the same sex, which can be more temporary and is often seen in art. It's artistic matters. Literature also, or behavior like flirting or physical affection. Therefore, homosexuality describes who a person is, while homoeroticism describes the erotic expression of same-sex desire.
So basically, the men be really flirting with each other, but never crossing to the
cross the line fully.
So rubbing dicks together and squeezing booty, because I've seen them really get into the paint.
I've seen them squeezing booties and stuff.
Bitch, I got this video here in my phone.
And you think what they doing?
They was doing a lot.
And they were supposed to be straight men?
Well, they were straight men. It was a whole bunch of them.
Let me see. They were naked?
Damn near.
Well, how do you know that they were straight? Where'd you get that?
Well, because they were doing listen, they weren't in a group of faggots like I be seeing. There's a group of straight men. They were doing the football thing. They were doing the stuff that they do, that straights do. You know, straights do a lot of stuff that I'll just be looking at like, oh, okay.
Circle jerking.
But
those are the gays that be doing that. I ain't never seen no straights doing that.
Oh, okay.
You seen straight men doing circle jerks? Those of you who don't know what a circle jerk is, it's just guys getting together and they jacking off. They laying around each other jacking off. You seen straight men doing that? What?
When I see two men together, I'm like, what's going on here?
Mo, you want to do a circle jerk?
Why would you do it like this? Mo can't even stand up the circle jerk.
Don't do that.
They've seen straight men. Well, who said that they're straight? If they're doing it, then they're not straight.
I don't know what they are.
They're at least bi.
Wait a minute. To him in his mind. We got to remember that.
To them in their mind.
To him in his mind. But I just want to let them know.
Ooh, a lot of frauding, they said.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see the video.
You're not a girl, bitch.
Mo, I need you to put this in the system, please.
Okay.
So we need this.
Someone said sword fighting.
Sword fighting?
That's what somebody in the comments said.
Hold on.
But I ain't never seen no straight men acting like that. Acting like that was something they were interested in doing.
Hold on, girl. I'm over here because I have a lot of videos in my phone. And I'm trying to go through so I don't make sure I pass my phone and the wrong thing pops up.
Yeah, because I was trying to go back in the other direction. I saw something that I wanted to kind of
I'm sure because that is in my phone.
It was something I kind of wanted to examine.
I'm sure it is. There are things in my phone. There are lots of things in my phone.
I figured out what you could get me for a housewarming.
You still worried about that, girl?
No.
You still want something for a housewarming?
Yeah, outdoor dining table.
Oh, that's $951. Okay, I'll cash one of these checks that just left on the
Who left it on the table?
Jeff left it on the table for me. I'll cash it up.
You're stupid.
Huh? You know I got it. I'm trying to find it, Craig. I'll find it. I don't want to spend the majority of the show.
All right, well, what was they played the video that
we
was
want to talk about the churches, Craig.
Yes, I wanted to talk about the church. So I was scrolling across. Well, actually, one of my friends sent me a video of a young woman on TikTok who was randomly calling churches. Let's say she called 25 churches, only 23 agreed to help her. She was calling these different churches and Joel Osteen's church was one of the churches that she called.
Well, how do we know that the people didn't see her doing this on video?
They didn't. So I'm gonna come back to the barbershop conversation. I didn't forget, but she had the sound of a crying baby, and she would call these churches randomly, and she would say, "Hi, I'm calling because I have a 7-month-old and she's out of formula and she hasn't had any formula since yesterday. at 7. Is it possible that I could come and get some formula from the church? And they were like, oh, well, we don't have that kind of stuff here. And they would get off the phone. Excuse me. Or they would hang up. And like I said, there were only wait, did I say that wrong? 3 offered to help. I said that wrong. So if she called 26 churches, 23 of them told her no. So it was only like 3 churches that offered to help. But my thing is, let's just say if I was working at the church and I called and I hear what sounds like a crying baby, and it's a mother saying, I need help. She needs food, formula. Can I come down to the church and get something? Even if the church didn't carry that kind of stuff, as the person answering on the other line, and I hear this baby crying and you didn't tell me that the baby hasn't had anything to eat since the day before, I would have said, I will pay for it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy to me.
Well, I do.
Who took video of all of this stuff?
I do have the video if you guys ever want me to play
it. They're in the locker room and they're all naked and they all just walking around and just flashing each other
and grabbing each other's dicks.
Grabbing each other's dick. Well, I mean, listen.
It's called homoeroticism.
Right.
And like here's what I want to say, and I know you're gonna go back to the church. We're gonna pivot. These people are never going because they don't feel like they have to explain this. Because their direction is not homosexual direction.
And also because this doesn't fall under the category of gay. People have a certain idea of what gay is, what gay looks like from the outside, even as queer people. Like before I came into this community and had gay friends or queer friends and started moving in gay circles, I had my own expectations of what I thought this community was going to look like and feel like. And in some instances, I was right, but then in some instances I was wrong, because you have this idea of you prejudge a community, right? And a lot of people think that gay is a bunch of men walking around overly feminine, dressing like women, or you got cross dressers and drag queens. You understand what I'm saying? So people have so when they're in a locker room after or before a game and they're just walking around naked and flashing their dick, that doesn't qualify in their mind as gay, because they're not effeminate. You know what I'm saying?
It's all masculine.
It's all mask. That's right. Yeah.
So, all right, here we go.
So the young lady calling the church. Oh, you about to play something?
Yeah,
else?
because I want to do this, Craig, because I got questions. I have questions.
Yeah.
I know maybe you have answers for me. Mo, I need the accountability court, please. Thank you.
Okay.
You said my mama told me that barbers have to be homophobic. That is true.
Did you press that?
No, not that yet.
I need accountability court.
Yeah, that's what I was going to, but I guess I accidentally pressed it. Hold on.
All right, in accountability court, we have black men.
I'm listening.
We did black women earlier. We have black men.
All right.
Black men. Is it your responsibility to tell your partner that you were involved in homoeroticism? Do you think it's black men?
I think if you're moving through the world as a straight person, and you're in a straight relationship, but you've had gay experiences or same-sex experiences, if your partner asks you, then yes, you absolutely should share that. Do I think that you need to come through the door volunteering? Oh, by the way, I sucked a couple dicks, or I had my dick sucked when I was in undergrad. But my thing is, you don't come to the door telling them all of the people you slept with. So to me, I see those as the same thing.
Okay.
Like if I'm not going to come in telling you, okay, I slept with 15 people. These are the people that I slept with. Why do I need to come in and say to you, oh, well, one time I experimented with sex.
Like one time in band camp?
Right. And even if you take away the gay part, let's just say.
No, this is just gay. No.
Okay.
I don't want to, let's just
Right,
say
right.
nothing.
Okay.
I
So,
want to
yeah.
stay here.
Okay. So even if it's just a gay thing, like why do I have to come and tell you that I had my dick sucked before if I'm also not coming to tell you that I've slept with 50 people?
So what you're saying is that the partner should, the woman should say how many body count that she has, and then she.
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, so I don't get it. So the woman asks him, "Have you ever been involved in anything gay?"
I think he should answer honestly.
What if he doesn't see this as what if he doesn't think the homoeroticism that he
Well, that's his delusion. But I think when women are asking, have you been with another man, they don't mean have you been in the locker room with a group of men and you showing your dick, shaking the grab,
and y'all been playing and you've been playing with dicks.
Right.
But is that not gay?
It is gay activity. But I think most women would be, and most people would understand the question to be, have you ever laid down in the bed with a guy or multiple guys?
No, these women want to know.
I don't think they're counting that.
You ask the women.
Ladies, are you thinking, when you're saying, when you're asking a man if he's been with another man, are you thinking about him sleeping with another man, kissing another man, or groups of men at the same time, orgy? And you're laying in the bed, y'all naked, y'all fingering and fondling.
You see the woman.
Are you thinking about
one
that?
woman said, "Yes, the fuck we are."
Or are you also thinking about when they're in the locker room and they naked and somebody might pop somebody on the ass? I don't think most of y'all are thinking that that's gay.
They're answering.
Meaning that's gay and I'm leaving because he's gay. I think a woman would leave because she knows a man is laying in the bed, rolling around, fucking before she's gonna leave a man who's been in a locker room with other men. They're gonna say that's horse playing in games. Ain't no woman leaving for that. You might see it as gay, but you ain't leaving if he's just over there.
Craig, the women are answering your question, so we can't speak for women because we're not.
I cannot.
We're not female, so they are the women that are the females are there. They're having this. They're saying definitely all of the above.
I think that they do see it as all of the above as gay. What I'm saying is, if they knew that their husband was a professional football player, and if they knew,
Craig, if we could have shared this video,
that's what I'm saying.
No, listen, no. What we just looked at,
I understand.
If we could share this, we cannot share this because it's full nudity, it's full things, and they are doing things.
Yeah.
So if we shared this with this, all those women would be like, bitch.
I understand, but what I'm telling you is, I don't give a fuck what they said in these comments. If these women were married to an NFL player,
if these women were married to any of these men here,
they might see it as gay activity, but they're not leaving because they're like, oh, they were just in there playing. They were just in there playing.
Craig, it was a lot of more.
I understand what you're saying, but they're not leaving.
If we could have shared this video where they could see this,
yeah,
their answers would be vicious in there.
I agree.
If they could see what we just sat here and watched, because horse playing to them is this was a lot different. This was deeper than horse playing.
But see,
I mean, it was horse playing, but it was a lot. Because we looked at it like, oh, we looked at it as, oh, okay. But it was the whole locker room of them doing this.
Yeah, taking their towel off, shaking, showing their dick.
And grabbing. You know what I'm saying?
But again, I hear what you're saying. I just don't think that. I think most people, most women would see that behavior if it was a professional football team or I think most women would see that as, oh, they just joking. That's just games that men play. That's just athlete shit. I don't think they're gonna pack their shit and leave and call their girlfriend on the car home. Be like, girl, I had to leave him because, girl, I saw this video of them playing. They're gonna see it as playing in the locker room.
Watching this?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, if this video,
Craig, I think you're saying that from a male's perspective.
I'm saying that from a realistic perspective.
But we're talking about females here.
I know what they saying in the comments, but what I'm saying is, if they believe that their man was straight,
so Ariel said, "What's his salary?"
Hello.
I mean,
like if they believe that their man was straight and he didn't have feminine qualities and all that other stuff.
Yeah, because there's no fem in here.
No. They wouldn't think that they're gay. They would think, yes, that was gay behavior, but they're not going to get up and leave.
Let us airdrop this video to the ladies in the chat.
How are we going to do it?
I don't know. Let us send this.
Put the link in there. Is there a link? Is there a link to that video, or that's saved down to your video to your phone? And here's the thing. I don't believe that all of those men in there are gay.
I don't either.
I don't think
any of them are gay.
Right, and I don't think, well, some of them probably are. But I also
well, that one that stopped and did that.
But I do think
they say these women stay for less, they capping.
See. I do think that if some of those men were put in a real life situation of like trying to kiss another guy, he'd be like, "Oh no, what the fuck?"
Craig, it was a lot. Craig, let us look again.
I'll look again just to look, but I don't need to look. Where'd it go? That ain't it. Who is that?
It's more. He want to suck that.
I'm just amazed. He fine to me. That not
all of them fine, Myrtle. Let's stop this.
Right. When
now this right here with this clap right here.
Oh yeah, he'd have got it. That one right there on that little. I'm just amazed at how free they are with letting other people video their dick and show their dick and all of a sudden. Like, why are you standing there right now with your dick is out of your shorts?
Look at this. Come on. So if we drop this to those women, it'll be an uproar in here. I don't give a fuck what you over here said.
Send it to me and I'll put it on my Insta story.
No, Murder, don't. You can't do that, yo.
You can't put it on Insta story.
Murder, they will chop your shit up.
Oh, really?
Don't do that. They will chop your shit up.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to let y'all see it. Oh, I saw this. Well, they not doing nothing. Stop this. Also, an accountability court. He fine.
Send that to these broads over here.
Well, he's a faggy.
It's definitely giving that.
Yeah, he's a faggy.
It's definitely giving that.
So that's why he doing all that.
But seducing those men like that.
Right. He's a gay. Damn it, I had a real life example I wanted to connect to something we were just talking about.
They said, is anybody rock hard? They're not far. They're not far from being rock hard.
What were we just talking about? We were talking about that man. Damn, it was some story I wanted to share. I can't remember. I can't put that in Patreon either. They'll take that down.
They'll take it down.
They don't let you have no nudity over there.
No.
Accountability court. Mo, this is the video where they talk about the barbershop. If you could play that for me.
Yep, got you.
You said, my mama told me that barbers have to be homophobic.
That is true.
20 to 30 barbers you've had in your life, and you would say almost all of them, if not all of them, homophobic?
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
Or at least feigning.
Which we've all done in the barbershop.
I fit in.
Same. I just like, no faggots.
No, I love pregnant pussy.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to try it. I be pretending to understand football. I don't know a goddamn thing.
I think that barbershops, football teams, and churches are like the most like homoerotic spaces. So you have to have homophobia as like a counter.
Yeah.
If it's not there, I think then they will all turn gay.
You're saying that the intimacy of the barbershop would make it such that without like the buffer of a dude being like, I fucking hate gay people, I might enjoy his touch too much and find myself in
Absolutely. Because there's not many environments where a man is touching your face whose dick is kind of like rubbing against you.
It's the closest I've ever let a man.
When he lifts your chin like this.
Oh, holds the side of your head to like get the razor.
Delicate? Come on.
Nobody touches my face that much. Nobody that I'm not having sex with.
If the homophobia wasn't there, it would be a bathhouse.
So what I found fascinating about that is, now I believe those three men are gay or queer. And because somebody may be non-gender, non-conforming or whatever. Gender non-conforming, and they may not identify as whatever. So anyway, the point is, when I watched that video, it made me think back to when I used to go to the barbershop, and there was a barbershop in Midtown Atlanta, the middle of gay Atlanta, Midtown Atlanta. Most of the clientele in there was gay. And I would see how some of the gay clientele would laugh and snicker and joke with the barbers who were talking or making fun of other gay men in the barbershop. So, for example, you may have been able to pass. They may not have known that you were gay. They may not have known that you were gay. But now you're laughing with your barber about some queen that's in there because he's extra feminine. He may have his hair pressed down. He may have on women's clothes, whatever he got on. And you laugh and giggle and tee-hee here. I've never participated in that. And I think that speaks to internalized homophobia, as well as your own self-hatred and hatred towards other queer men, right? And I think that's part of the reason, not the only reason, but part of the reason why femininity is so frowned upon in our community. Gay men want to be seen as completely opposite of anything feminine, generally speaking. I know some people embrace their femininity. But my point in saying all of this is I never participated in that. And if I went to a barber who was into talking about gay men, or I thought he was homophobic or this, that, and the third, you ain't getting my money. It's no different than the gays that go. So this is accountability court. So this is the black gay men that I'm talking to.
Okay, run it, Mo. Run accountability court.
I got you.
The Mo.
Black gay men.
Come on, step up.
Come on now. This is accountability court.
And put your feelings up. I don't want to hear nothing about I'm being old and I'm bitter and this, that, and the third. This is where you listen and learn.
Black gay men. Black gay men.
If you are going into the barbershop and you are pretending to be heterosexual, to pass as straight, shame on you. Because again, sitting in that barbershop and talking about another gay man with someone as straight so that you can be liked or so that you can pass is no different than old homegirl sitting over there talking about that black woman with Charlemagne.
Right.
It's no different from the gays that go to church. And when the pastor starts tearing up the gays, you jumping up, you stand up there in your choir robe knowing you just got dug out the night before.
Ooh.
Or earlier that day.
Ooh.
Or you're just coming from the Bulldogs or one of the other gay clubs or the sex parties or the deviant event.
Now
And
there are gays that don't attend any of that, Craig.
there are, but a lot of times those girls will be jumping up in the church, vilifying the other gays in the church because the pastor says something.
Craig, there are a lot of gays that don't participate in any of that.
Well, I'm talking to the ones who do.
What about the gays that are stealth? Because there are stealth gays. They're gays, but they're stealth.
Well, correct. Some of those girls over there at the church think that they're stealth, as well as some of the gays that go into these barbershops, or you go into these straight spaces, if you will, and you go in and you're going to try to pretend like you're straight. So you in there sitting there talking like you know, and maybe you do understand sports, and maybe you are into sports. But if you're in there pretending to like sports just to kind of fit in, let me tell you something. All my life, when them niggas be like, yo, what team you rooting for? I'm like, listen, I'm not into none of that. Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you who playing. I don't know nothing about teams, and I'm not.
Well, just because you like football don't mean you straight.
No, it doesn't. But that's that male bonding thing, and I think a lot of times gay men think that that's how they can win the approval of straight men, is being and having interest in sports. I'm not saying that some of you don't like sports just because you like sports. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I think that there are gay men who may not be into sports at all. Like I am not into sports. I'm not going to sit in the barbershop and pretend like that I like sports because you don't know that I'm gay. So I'm going to sit here and try to fit in. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not into sports.
So you're not going to smoke a little weed one time to get to suck the dick a little bit?
I'm not.
I mean, I have. I don't need smoke weed, but I don't. What a weed, you know what I'm saying?
Did y'all talk about sports?
No, we smoked weed together. We had smoked a little joint together. Like, what's up? I don't really smoke. Let me see. Yeah, let me see that.
I mean, I've been in the barber chair and the barber will be like, yo, so I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example, but I remember I've been asked before if I had a girlfriend, if I had children. I'm like, oh no, I'm gay. Like, no, I don't. Or you just say, no, I don't have any children. But I mean, to try to pretend like you're straight, nah, man,
Craig, you ain't gonna hit the joint once.
No, I don't smoke.
You know, you ain't gonna be with your little piece. You know what I'm saying?
I don't smoke weed. I like it.
Have you ever had a real trade, Craig? Not a gay man, not a gay boy.
What are you saying?
Have you ever had a real piece of trade? Not a DL.
Right. So what's a real piece of trade?
Not a DL, not a butch queen, not somebody that's in the community.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? But something that's just like, you know, a piece of trade, girl.
But what does that look like? He doesn't have any gay friends, obviously.
He's not. He don't got no gay friend. He's not a faggy.
So what makes him trade? 'Cause I'm not paying for no sex.
No.
Oh.
Just no. Oh,
okay.
No, Keisha.
I thought trade was like you exchanging.
No, trade. No, Keisha. Trade is you barter the barter system, bitch. You barter.
That's what I'm saying.
You bartering day for night.
Oh. So what am I bartering? Sex?
Not you. I mean, it's him that's the trade, not you.
He's bartering sex.
He's bartering the identity day and night. I'm talking about a piece of trade, girl.
No, I don't. I still don't understand what you're
like.
describing.
Not no gay men. Like most, like you meet most, like a lot of men you meet is gay men.
Yeah.
And y'all gay men, y'all know gay. Y'all do the gay activities, the gay thing.
He was not trade. Kayla, that man was a faggy. She know about that man, that woman's husband. No, he was a faggy who got married. Well, go ahead. What's trade? Trade identifies as straight.
Yeah.
But has he had experiences with other men or queer people?
It could be not.
So what makes him trade? What makes him different?
Okay, like those boys there, right? Let's say those boys, I look at them, those are pieces of trade.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Them pieces of trade on that video, to me. All that homoeroticism and shit like that. Those trades are, those boys are potentially trade pieces.
Watch your keyboard, okay?
Those trades are potentially, those men are potentially pieces of trade.
Yeah.
They doing that homoerotic stuff. They doing the homoerotic stuff like that, but they walk in heterosexual ideas.
So just straight passing.
But they are straight though.
How are they straight if they want me to fuck?
I didn't say want you to fuck.
Well, what we doing?
I just said, have you ain't never had no trade. He said it's very much so like, and then it's like y'all talking out what's gonna happen. Like, no, I don't get into that, bro.
Oh no, well, yes. I can't tell you on here.
Oh, see, I knew I was gonna dig it out you, girl.
Yes. Yeah. I have
A piece of trade.
It's happening right now.
Okay. Well, piece of trade is just like, and then it's very it is very much so like, yo.
But it ain't with no weed or nothing like that.
No, but I'm just saying.
Give me a commercial, Mo. Put that Say It in the Card commercial up there.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
Yes. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
So that's what I'm talking about. A piece of trade.
Yeah.
Not no gay man, not no DL. Because DL still, DL gonna let you know, I play around with this. I played it. I'm talking about the trade is very much so like.
But then once they get into it, they ain't trade no more.
That's not always the T though.
That's right.
That's not always the T.
That's right.
Because there are some things as experience.
Exactly.
So that's not always the
That's
T.
right.
So we can't say an experience leads you to the situation.
Right.
That's just like saying, that's just like those gays talking about they bisexual. You fuck pussy one time, Keisha.
Right. So you're not bisexual. You only fucked her on your way to the rainbow.
Keisha, you fuck pussy once.
That does not make
maybe
you gay.
twice.
Right. And you may have children. But you ain't had sex with a woman in 15 years.
You're not even desiring no motherfucker.
At all.
You're not even desiring feminine energy.
When you have dreams about sex, it's never about a woman. You're not bisexual, sir. You had experiences with women. That's all. Hate to break it to you. But yeah, this guy I'm telling you about, he has not had an experience. But I think he's this close to trying to have an experience with me.
Hey, do your thing, 21.
I'm gonna have to wash him up first.
Yeah, because you know they.
I said, you
listen, because it's the straight ones.
You're gonna have to shower.
Like y'all don't understand. I'm sorry, Mo Hush. Just listen. Oh, the ones that be, them ones that they be. Oh, girl, you be like, oh my God. I'm very afraid that you only let the water, because it be so much in their mind of this is gay, that's gay.
I just had that conversation with a friend of mine.
And it's just like, girl,
a friend of mine is straight. He's having a surgery tomorrow. And so they gave him like this antibacterial soap that he has to use in addition to like your regular soap. Because it helps fight infection and that kind of stuff. So anyway, I said to him, I said, yeah, make sure you, and he's straight. I said, you make sure you get in them crevices and stuff that you don't normally get into. Because, you straight niggas think that it's gay when you wash inside your own ass.
Inside of your own ass.
He was falling out laughing. I said, yeah, I need you to get in those areas that you don't normally hit.
That shit is weird. I'll be like, girl.
Get to those areas that you don't normally touch.
And it's just like, girl, you have to bathe the man. And a man will come to you right straight up out of something. Oh.
Oh, well, since we're still in the accountability section, this is what we never played the video of the girl calling the church.
Go ahead.
Oh, here we go. Hold on real quick. Let me get there. And here we go.
So I'm calling your church to test to see if they would help feed a starving baby. And right now, per request, I'm calling Living Faith Christian Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's call them and see if they would help feed a starving baby.
Faith Christian Center.
Hi, yes. I was wanting to see if y'all could help with baby formula at all. I have a 2-month-old and she ran out last night, so I just need like a small can because she's gone all day and all night.
What about? I don't understand. You will have need for what, ma'am? Now.
I was wanting to see if you all could help with a small can of formula for a baby.
Small can of formula for a baby. Hold on, let me see. Sister Julia's available. Hold on a minute, okay?
Okay.
This is Julia. How can I help you?
Hi, I was wanting to see if y'all could help with a small can of baby formula. I have a 2-month-old and she's been out since last night, so she's gone all night and all day without anything to eat.
We don't have any formula around, darling. I'm sorry. None. No diapers, anything for babies. We don't have anything.
Could that be something you all could get and I could just pick it up?
No, we can't right now. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. All right, thanks. Nope.
I'm listening. Well, here's what I'll say. As I mentioned before,
like you have never seen. Like you have never seen. $1,066 is nothing. You can get money back. Yes, Lord. He just said 5 more people are sitting here deciding, but you're not deciding about money, you're deciding about your future. You're not deciding about money, you're deciding about your future. He said, come now. This isn't about money, this is about your future.
It's literally about money.
This is about the restoration of your faith. 21 people in this building that God said will give $1,000. He said 21 people in this building, come now wherever you are. Give me an envelope. Give me some envelopes. He said 21 people, come now wherever you are. $1,000 ain't nothing in comparison to what God's gonna do. I didn't call for buckets yet, y'all. It ain't nothing. There's promotions that you want. You're not gonna get it until you make that sacrifice to God. Line up right here. I know what I'm talking about. Older and younger. I know you in here because the prophecy don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. He's not a lying spirit. He said 21 people in here. If God wasn't talking, nobody would have moved. He said 21 people in this building. That's what he means. He said 21 people in this building. How do I know God is talking to me? Because you got it. That's how I know God is talking to you. Because it's in your account right now. Because it's on your credit card right now. That's how I know God is talking to you.
girl, organized hustling.
So nobody got no baby food?
Like, you mean to tell me that even if they had to go into the petty cash of the church,
so nobody ain't got no baby food? Y'all couldn't over there and get the y'all couldn't even Instacart that girl no baby food?
That was crazy. And the thing is, even though that was just, you know, her just trying to see what would happen, think about the people who are really in that predicament. Mm-hmm. And so when we think about people who voted for this man simply because it was a tax shelter, or simply because he was going to get the borders under control and the immigrants, or if he was going to
take the trannies out of sports,
absolutely,
take the trannies out the bathroom, take the gender markers away from the trannies, make sure the trannies can't travel, make sure that the trans is only 2 genders, not all of these genders and that stuff. You know, all the focus that they was focused on.
You voted for someone who has very poor judgment. And look at the way that the flight industry, the airline industry is just fucked up right now. All because this is a ripple effect. All because this is a ripple effect. You got grocery stores that will go out of business because there are a whole lot of people who won't have food stamps to go into the grocery store to spend those food stamps. You got people who are not making any money right now.
Thank you, NJ. Thank you, NJ. Hey, bye,
because they work for the government. Just think about if you hadn't gotten paid in 37, 38, 40 days, and you got to go to work, you got to put gas in your car, groceries are expensive. You got to buy groceries, you got to buy lunch, you got to make groceries or buy groceries to make your lunch to take to work. Like all of this ripple effect. And now they're grounding airlines, planes and shit. The TSA workers, air traffic controllers are overworked, underpaid, understaffed, all because you decided to vote for this nigga that's in the White House. All because you didn't vote at all because you didn't think voting mattered. Like just like this whole spiraling effect. And because you didn't think it was so bad the last time when he was in office. Oh, well, it wasn't so bad the last time. We lived through a Trump administration before. So you wanted to just shake the dice, roll the dice again. We saw what he did with COVID. He was late to respond. So people died. More people died than needed to die. I went into the motherfucking Trader Joe's the other day, bitch, to get some Branzino sea bass. Now, I normally pay $9.99 a pound. The shit is $11.99. That's $2. $2 whole. And again, it's just like all because of a choice in an election. It's like we didn't think about all of the different, and don't even get me started about the CDC and the safeguards that they've removed because they just don't see the need to spend the money on it. Like, can you imagine all of the airborne diseases and all of the different diseases that we're going to find out about late?
Well,
because certain protocols are no longer in place.
I was just watching a nurse, and she was warning that there's a new variant of COVID-19 that's out.
They ain't got the first variant together.
The first few variants.
Correct. All because people didn't think it really mattered and there wasn't really much of a difference between him and her. Like, I think you really got to think about that. Like, to me, like, and I was saying this before the election, it's about judgment. Even if you were on, I don't know how you could have been, but even if you were on the fence between Kamala and this nigga, it was about their judgment. I saw a clip today on TikTok. It's a black guy, a postal worker. He was in full regalia, full uniform, with a sack over his waist with mail. Two ICE agents, black man, two ICE agents walked up on him and said, "Show me your papers, bitch." Like this was in fucking South Africa, like apartheid South Africa.
He's the mailman.
He's the mailman. He even got out of the mail truck. The mail truck is there. And they say to him, "Well, we need to see your birth certificate." One of them had his hand on the gun. Crazy. He had to call his supervisor. That was the only reason why they let him go. He showed his ID. He showed his work badge, even though he's standing there in a motherfucking uniform. And let me note this. It is a federal crime to intercept or interfere with the mail. So you stopping and interfering a mail carrier?
Well, Craig, the people thought that it was just like, yeah, I like a man that stands up and say, I mean, he dumb, but he say what's on his mind.
Somebody said, was he born here? Yeah, he's an American citizen. Oh my God. Talk about the point went over your head. Was he born here? Was he born here? Oh God. We are living in some strange times. I'm telling you. I've been listening to Kamala's book. I downloaded the
What do you
audio.
think about it?
I like it so far. It's very honest. Like she's giving me perspective on how she really felt. More insight on her relationship with Joe Biden. His team, because even though she was vice president, he was president, they had separate teams. And his team, oh, they were working against her. Even before he stepped out of the race and all of that, like when he was actively being the president, running the country, they didn't want her to look too like a lot of her wins, her successes, and things that she was able to push through. They did not promote it. They didn't celebrate it. They didn't speak out about it. So that's why a lot of you thought she wasn't doing anything. That's why I had to come on here and say, well, she's the vice president. And when have you known in the United States history that the vice president has ever really been known for doing anything? What can you name that any of these previous vice presidents did? But the point is, Joe Biden's administration, they didn't celebrate the stuff, that they didn't highlight it because they didn't want her to look better than him. The age-old story of, a black woman has to kind of fly under the radar because she doesn't want to come off too strong, or she doesn't want to come off as the angry black woman, or, that thing. She had to coddle this white man's ego. So she talks about that very much so. And she talks about how she didn't really get the sense that his wife really liked her because of how
she named Jill
Biden. She didn't think that Jill really liked her because of the way that Kamala tore his ass up in that debate. Remember when she was first running for president, they had a debate and she tore him up in that debate. And she said she doesn't think that Jill ever really forgave her.
She tore up who? Joe?
She tore up Joe in that debate, trying to become the nominee that first time. So anyway, but no, it was good. It's a good book so far. I've been listening to it, listening to it. It's interesting.
Oh, it's audio book?
Audio book.
I'm going to put it on before I lay down.
Yeah. I like it. Ooh, and I like it.
I see you deleting things.
That was the one we just talked about, that barbershop foolishness.
Oh, what else?
What is this?
What is it? Oh, what's that?
What is this right here?
I don't know. Click on it. We just gotta go.
Stevie! Kenny, please. Stevie. That's the last time, nigga. That's the last time, nigga. Don't ask the man shit to me, nigga. Touch my sister one more fucking time. Do it one more fucking time, nigga. I'm back in Philly now. This shit is over. Fuck out my goddamn face. No leave, but chill. You shouldn't have brought that nigga. You shouldn't have brought him. Don't bring this nigga around us and he fucking hitting on you. That's disrespect to us. You know how the fuck I am. You know. Yes. You of all fucking people know, Tiffany. I do. Don't bring that nigga around me no more.
Well, can I get a hug? I was trying to come over. It just happened so fast. I'm about to turn around and he was right there.
So I don't know these people. I don't know who they are, but I came across this clip and I thought it was really interesting. His niece was getting abused by her boyfriend. He had been beating her up. And obviously it's been moving through the family. The family knew about it. And so the niece, Tiffany, brought the boyfriend to some family gathering. I don't know if that was a funeral or what that was. And the uncle whipped the boyfriend's ass. When the video started, he punched the boy and knocked the boy down in the bushes. And he told him, "You keep your motherfucking hands off my niece." And he told the niece, "Don't you bring this nigga around us no more. That's disrespectful." Because the thing is, you can't make your relative leave. He can't make the niece leave him. And a woman is only going to leave when she's ready to leave. But you can tell her
when she's truly tired.
When she's truly tired. But that uncle can tell her, don't bring that motherfucker around here. You might stay with him, and I might not be able to do anything about that, but don't bring him over here. Yeah.
It's not right to let a motherfucker pound on you.
Right. But Jackie, he loves me. He's under a lot of pressure. Ike's under a lot of pressure, Jackie.
It's not right to let a motherfucker pound on you.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Jackie. Don't do that. No, don't do
that.
Money ain't right. Don't do that, Jackie. Don't do that.
Anna, let me introduce you to something. I'm a Buddhist now.
What?
No, say this with me. Just say it with me. Nam yo ho renge kyo. 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 That's it.
Nam yo ho renge kyo. 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 Nam yo ho renge kyo.
Before you knew it, she had it down pat.
Nam yo ho renge kyo. Nam yo ho renge kyo. Nam yo ho renge kyo.
I go, what you doing? What you in there doing?
It's about to cut that up. Nam yo ho renge kyo. No. Baby, she was terrorizing.
She was tearing that up. Okay. That is too funny. Well, I will say in the church space, Jamal Bryant did encourage his members to bring in money. I mean, not money, food and non-perishables for people. You know, they wanted to collect food. I think I said this on the last show. And then your girlfriend or boss donated some money. Let me find her. Tyler Perry donates $14 million. On some things I saw 1.4, but this was the first one that I saw. It said 14 million. So I don't know if it was 14 or 1.4. But either way, it's great. He donated money to support families affected by SNAP benefit cuts. Mm-hmm. It's very nice. Because people were tearing him up the other week.
Why?
Remember when that woman went to that man's church, that
and he gave that church $100,000.
And he gave that church $100,000 after that man humiliated that woman. So he came back and did this. Well, I shouldn't say he came back because I don't know when he did it, but I think he only did it because those people told him.
Nam yo horinga kyo, 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 nam yo horinga kyo.
I don't know what he donated the 14 million to, but it was supposed to be for people who were who received SNAP benefits.
They saying it's 1.4 million.
I thought it was 1. Because I saw 1.4 on more things, but that 14 million was the first thing that I came across. But then after that, everything else said 1.4. So I was just giving them the benefit of the doubt.
But that was a good job.
That's still
that was a good job.
Yeah. And I'm gonna need y'all to lay off of Ketanji Brown. She did not. Is that video in here, Mo?
Baby, they told Ketanji up.
Right. Is that video in here where the girl explains what actually happened?
When I said they were busting bottles on the ground outside of, but it's the way that the blog is. But this is the thing.
It's the way the messy blogs write the stuff up, trying to make it seem like she's complicit in keeping people from getting their SNAP benefits. What she did was just merely protocol. But it wasn't. And so when y'all get in there and y'all make a fool of yourselves by typing stuff in these comments, because they were all over there on the neighborhood talk. Your girlfriend was saying stuff too. They tore him up because he didn't understand the legislation. He didn't understand.
I mean, it's the headline. It's just the way the headline was put, Craig. Mm-hmm. So of course, you may not understand legislation. However, but if the headline is misleading.
Well, see, that's why you have to do a deeper dive. You can't just read.
We're living in a time where people like 30-second clips.
The attention span is gone.
The attention is like 30 seconds. So
but then why would you jump down in the comments as if you knew what you were talking about?
Well, because
you didn't really
based off of what was seen, because when I looked at it first, I was like, what the fuck? Then I was like, but we're older. And so we may take the initiative to go further and delve deep because we want to know, did she really do this?
Because I looked it up when I
Because I
saw
was like,
that.
because when I was like, well, did she really? When after a continual read, I was like, oh, okay, I get what she had to do.
Right. Yes, I'm still doing pay for your say. Someone just asked me in the comments. I just put the link down at the bottom for you all to scroll and sign up. I had a study on Friday. It paid me $250.
You didn't call me, girl. I would have got a car over there.
Well, they wanted people with specific model type cars.
But it was the BMW.
Well, you know what? They may have had the BMW, your model BMW in there.
I have the BMW XM.
Yeah, they had a bunch of different X's. I don't remember if yours was on there, but it probably was on there. And then they wanted me for the Jeep.
Was it the BMW XM?
I just said I don't remember which one. They had several.
Maddie, you were really going to go?
Yeah, I said I'm gonna go get them $250.
Right, it was over at the porch plant.
Shit, I was gonna go over there. I was gonna eat me some motherfucking grass and leaves over there at that bitch house too.
Right, I got a study coming up at the house on the 22nd before we leave to Chicago. It pays $600. I ain't got to leave my house.
And I'm just saying that, I would have went over there and got there. I tell y'all this all the time. I told y'all the last show that we was on. Beyonce went to Dubai, got there.
Dear God.
and gathered her purse and left.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, I don't blame her.
Oh, and I do have the video is in there, Craig, of the woman talking about the snap.
Oh, okay. So this explains what Ketanji actually did for those who didn't really understand what was happening.
Yesterday, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson issued an administrative stay from the Supreme Court on a lower court order in Rhode Island that said the Trump administration has to pay out the full SNAP food stamp benefits for the month of November. What the hell is going on? Y'all got to remember that there's multiple lawsuits happening here. So first of all, you've got that district court in Rhode Island that we're talking about with this case and with Justice Jackson's order, right? But then there's also the district court in Massachusetts. Now, both of these are in the First Circuit. That's important because each justice in the Supreme Court is assigned a circuit, and the First Circuit, that's Justice Jackson's, okay? But there is a district court in Massachusetts, and that's where the Democratic governors and the states went into the Trump administration about the contingency funds, the emergency funds. So the USDA that controls the food stamp program, they have an emergency fund of $6 billion specifically for food stamps. Like, they had that for SNAP. And so everybody was like, hey, Trump administration, we're in an emergency. You need to pay that out. And he was like, no, we can't use the money for that. And they were like, are you fucking stupid? That's what it's for. Because Congress approved that money already. Now remember, Congress has the power of the purse, not the executive branch. They're the ones who control the money. That's why we're dealing with a shutdown, because the Republicans in Congress won't do their motherfucking job, right? Like Chuck Schumer and them, they got up yesterday and said, hey, we're offering a clean CR to go ahead and fund everything and also keep the ACA subsidies that we're fighting over for another year so we can figure out the healthcare stuff. Like, temporarily extend it so we could talk about it. And the Republicans were like, no. And so they're not funding shit like they're supposed to. That's their whole job, and they're not doing it. But they did already approve these emergency funds last time of $6 billion. So we can use that to fund food stamps. So the Democratic governors went to the district court in Massachusetts. They said, hey, make Trump use the money for what it's for. And the court said, all right, yeah. And so Trump and his administration are begrudgingly calculating the benefits. Now, $6 billion will not fund food stamps for the whole month of November. They say it's only going to cover about 65% of the benefits for each person. So they have to pay out those partial payments. They're getting that going, whatever. Now, this case in Rhode Island, this district judge said, hey, we actually think you need to pay out the full benefits for food stamps for November. That includes the contingency fund and another $4 billion, and I don't care where you get it from, but you're going to get it. And so that's where a problem comes in. There's like some weird administrative law stuff, all that stuff. So the Trump administration asked for two things. They asked for the First Circuit Court of Appeals, remember, in the First Circuit, they said, hey, we are requesting a stay pending appeal. That means we want you to put a long-term pause on this while we are appealing this decision. And the second thing they asked for was an administrative stay, because they said, hey, it also happens to be that they want us to pay this out today, yesterday, November 7th. So we're about to run out of time. So we need a temporary pause while you are considering the longer pause, right? Because if we already pay it out, what's the point? This is just like a weird procedural thing. And so the First Circuit didn't consider it. And so that's when Justice Jackson had to step in and say, yeah, you get your temporary pause while they figure it out. Like, that's just basic procedural stuff. So the partial payments are still on the books, but we're waiting to see if they're going to have to pay the full payments.
Now, the thing I found very interesting about that, this $6 billion that's in the reserve that is supposed to pay people for their SNAP benefits, whether or not the government is shut down or not, that's a contingency plan that's already in place. What was fascinating to me, even that with that $6 billion, $6 billion would not feed all of the people who would normally get SNAP benefits for the month of November. She said people would only get about 65% of their benefits. So let's just say you got $200 a month. You're not going to get your $200. You're going to get maybe whatever 65% of that is. Let's just say it's $70. I mean, $170. You're just going to get $170. But so how much do they have to pay every month to satisfy SNAP benefits? What is it, like $10 billion a month? It got to be about $10 billion a month. That's a lot of money.
Well, we pay a lot of money in taxes, Craig. This is the people's money.
Right. But the thing is that I also found interesting, and I don't have videos to support all of this stuff, but I've come across so many videos where people, there is a young light-skinned guy that I should have in here, Mo. I think it's in the text messages, and he's talking about how many people are homeless that are actually on. No, he didn't say 65% of the people. She said people would only get about 65% of their benefits, not 65% of the people.
Okay, I see it. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, put that in there, please. The thing that I found interesting going through all of this part of the show, or finding stories for the show, was that there are a lot of people who work. There are more people than I was aware of who actually work 2 and 3 jobs who are homeless, not just get food stamps. I know that there are people who work who get food stamps, but there's a great majority of people who work 2 and 3 jobs and they are homeless. Quick story. There's a young lady. I think I may have told this before. There's a young lady who works at this place that I go. Yeah, because I remember you slipped and said the name of the place. Well, not slipped, you said it. But there's a girl that works at this place that I go to grab food. And we just got to talking one day, and she told me that she was sleeping in her car. Long story short, she told me she had been sleeping in her car, and she's been sleeping in her car for the past 3 years. And I was so, and I guess I had this look on my face because she said, no, don't feel sorry for me. I'm fine, da-da-da-da. And so she just was on my mind for like the next week. And so I went back into the store and I found I ended up giving her some money. But the point is, you just never know, because I would have never known that she was homeless. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she comes to work, she looks presentable, she has her hair, together, and she puts a little makeup on her face, and you know what I'm saying? Like I would have never thought. And then one day, I was riding my bike, and my Jeep was parked where she was parked, because I was finishing my bike ride, and I was about to put my bike back in the Jeep to go home. Mm-hmm. And I saw her leaving work. She didn't see me. And I saw her leaving work, and she was sitting in her car, and she had taped like dark trash bags on the windows. Because remember, she's sleeping in her car. So she has these dark things on her car. So I guess like nobody's looking in. And then all her belongings are in the car. And I'm just like, this is crazy.
I mean,
to think that there are people who are really relying on food stamps, and then there's this narrative that they need to cut food stamps and these are dog whistles, because there are so many women who are spending money on lashes and nails and hair weave. They're trying to say it's black women, ghetto queen, welfare queens. Because When you think of white women, you're not thinking about eyelash extensions and weaves
and which they wear.
Which they do. They just call it hair extensions. You know what I'm saying? They infusion and all that other shit. But those are dog whistles. And the other truth is there are more white people on food stamps than black. Wait, did I have that chart up here?
I think it's 65% more.
Yeah. I had a chart to put in here, but I don't know if it's up.
I'm getting that together too.
Okay. There's a chart in here that shows by race, by demographic, who gets it the most in terms of food stamps. It's a picture in it, Mo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting in there right now.
Is this TS hilarious? I can take this out.
Girl.
Right there.
Okay, here we go. So these are food stamp recipients by ethnicity. You see at the top of the chart is white people by more than almost double what black people receive. Almost double. They're at 7.472 million. Black people are at 3.9. Then you have Mexican at 1.9. Then you have German at 1.3, and on and on and on and on. You can take it down, Mo.
Okay.
So, like this narrative, but see, again, that speaks to how powerful media is, because media will have us believing that shit is true, and it's not.
Wow, because I've always thought that.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what was this? This seems like something I want.
The restroom, the women's restroom, like I have been for months, if not years, never had any issues.
Sarah Swinson is a regular at the Tucker Reed Kofer Library. She says after she used the ladies' room on October 20th, a DeKalb police officer on hand for early voting confronted her.
He says, "Excuse me, sir," so misgendering me right away. "You're not a woman. That's obvious."
Swinson says she tried explaining to the officer that she's a transgender woman, but he got angry.
"This is a police matter. There are women and little girls in there, and I have to protect them."
She says it ended up causing a scene in the middle of the library, and she tried to de-escalate.
Finally, I just nodded, and he walked off, and I was very thankful.
The next day, she emailed library staff, who she says reached out to DeKalb County Police.
The library filed the complaint on my behalf.
There aren't any Georgia laws banning transgender people from using bathrooms aligning with their gender identity. DeKalb PD says its internal affairs unit is actively investigating the incident, but offering few details. A spokesperson said the department, quote, remains dedicated to treating all members of our community with dignity, respect, and professionalism.
I'm going on break. I don't need them after me, so I'm going on break.
So Craig, the other night I hosted a panel.
Oh, okay.
Come off a break really quick.
Okay.
So the other night I hosted a panel, and we were talking about the Tish. I think her name is Tish Hyman, and we were talking about Clarissa. What was her name? Not Corfa, said Clarissa. Yeah, Tish Hyman and what's this girl name? Alexis? Now we're talking about the this trans woman, and
down in the corner over there.
Yeah. Now
put that back up. Over there in that corner down there, that's a trans woman.
Well,
That's what she says.
Yeah. She was
okay.
She was just coming from working out, so she's not her. She's not dressed how she usually is.
Okay. So then, what had happened on the panel?
Sitting around my sisters, I oh my God, somebody said T.S. Howard Stern. Y'all stop this. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
That's not a man. That's a star.
No, Craig, no.
So now, what happened on the panel?
Mo, I will be needing you this week to chop up the panel, please, too.
Okay, I could do that.
Chop the panel.
I didn't know
up.
if you wanted me to.
Yeah, I did. I wanted you to chop up pieces of the panel.
Someone on that panel, and I don't remember who it was. Someone made a really good point.
What was the point? I can tell you who it was.
Okay. That when you're in your transition, you really don't want a lot of attention called to yourself because you're not where you want to be. I want to say it was Monroe. You're not where you want to be yet. You don't see yourself the way you want to see yourself just yet because you're in the beginning of your beginning or the middle of your transition. And so it was a piece about why even bring this kind of attention to yourself by going into a public space to use the restroom like that when you know that you haven't fully. So what are we gonna think?
I'm so exhausted with this.
I know. And what the common thing though that I'm noticing with a lot of these stories that are coming up, it's these white girls. I said that over here before. I said, well, all these extra initials and shit. I said it's these white gays. They keep adding all these letters and initials and shit to our community. And here's the thing. It's these white girls that's getting y'all in all of this trouble. I ain't seen their black trans person moving in these spaces, causing all this confusion.
Well, Craig, let's all right, we're to the area of the trainees of the fucking goddamn accountability court. Mo, play it.
It's trainee time. We did the black women, black men, and black gay men, and now we're over in the trainee section. We covering all bases.
Oh Lord Jesus, I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it. It just drains my spirit. Craig, what does a woman look like?
Well, that's a social construct.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying?
There we are.
Yeah, that's a social construct.
There we are.
You could say, well, what is beauty? And there are black people who are influenced by white or European beauty because white people own media. White people only put white people on magazines or on TV shows. So it's natural for non-white people to see them as beautiful because that's what's been programmed in us.
Okay. So with all of that stuff being said, and this is, we sat around on that panel and we talked a lot. And I do believe that I did a lot of listening. I let them have a lot of conversation because, you know, I usually am talking from my perspective, but I also like to sit back at times and I like to listen.
Yeah.
Just to see where I might be lacking and so what, you know, or where my ideas or my thoughts or my conversation might be dated.
Okay.
Because I don't ever want to be a just hilarious. I don't ever want to be dated in my thinking. I don't ever want to be non-progressive.
Yeah.
I don't never want to be in a space where I'm like, well, girl, this is whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, I know that my gay mama told me that fish starts in the face. And
right.
it does.
Yeah, yeah.
My God, it does.
Uh-huh.
My God, it does.
Yeah.
But you also have to think, again, using these same conversation pieces that you said, that what does a woman look like?
Right.
That it is a social construct. It is a social construct on what type of female presenting. Now, I'm not going to attack anybody's looks because that's not, I get clocked, Myrtle. I get clocked. I don't care about being clocked because I tell you that I am a TS. I tell you that I'm a transgender woman. And so when listening to the girls have the conversation on the panel, I folded my hands. I absorbed what they were saying because it was very much so like, all right.
Well, is there something that came out of that?
Yes.
That you learned?
Well, I learned that even if you go your hardest and you are giving, the fish that starts in the face, if there's someone that has clocked you because the cunts get clocked too.
Yeah.
Because that Tish girl, she could have been clocked.
Yeah.
And she's a female.
Right.
And she's clocky.
Yeah.
But she's still a female. You get what I'm saying? Females, and this is what I try to get people to understand. When you start focusing on shit like that, everybody can be a part of the repercussions of focusing on shit like that.
Yeah.
Because what tends to happen if I'm going to pivot back to Tish, let's say a white woman had been in Gold's gym screaming out,
that a man's
get this man out of here. She is a brick. She's very bricky and things of that nature, but she's still a female. But at the end of the day, like what type of female presenting do you have to do? What type of woman presentation it is that you have to do? What type of thing is that? And so looking at this person whose identity is trans, I can say, Craig, no tea, no shade, that woman she gives that she does walk in her transness. Is her transness embedded in beauty? Is her transness embedded in complete passability? Is her transness embedded in the physical aesthetic of so what you're telling me is that only statuesque, figure 8, size 8.
Okay, let me play devil's advocate right here.
Okay, go ahead.
Because just like we've talked about ICE coming up on people in the street and you not knowing who's really a government official from somebody who just may be putting on face mask and shit just to abduct women or harass people. If we can't tell the difference between the two, how are we supposed to know? So in this case, you're saying you believe that this white person, the Brit, hold on, is trans and walking in her transness, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So my question is, how is it that a female who's in that gym, how is she supposed to know that this is a trans person walking in their transness and not just a nigga that's in the bathroom being a pervert? How are they supposed to know? Because didn't it come out that this trans person had an erection or she saw his penis or her penis? Sorry.
Hold on. Excuse me. Before we get delve deep into that, you understand what I'm saying? Tish is also a transphobe.
Okay.
And she doesn't really want to enter with trans women that have had SRSs.
Yeah.
Either.
Okay.
So this is something that's within her.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like she's been proven to be a transphobe,
right,
over and over. So this is something that's a possibility that this is what she does.
Yeah.
When she sees trans people, or when she's detected a trans person, or when she thinks that she's clocked a trans person. Oh my God, big dicks! Because the story changed from the trans woman was just in the bathroom with her to now the trans woman started to wanted to fuck her.
Right.
So I don't know what to believe in
Right.
any of this.
Right.
You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? Because the story, again, we have trans folks who hide behind, I'm a woman, help me.
But just as this Tish person goes around like a trans police person, we've seen a lot of these white trans women putting themselves in women's restrooms, and they are in there. I'm not saying all of them, but there have been instances where some of these white men are just being perverts. They're not really trans. So what I'm saying is, even if we take Tish out of the equation or the scenario, let's just say it was any other woman that was in there and she saw this trans person's penis. How do they distinguish? That's what I'm asking. How are they supposed to distinguish if this is a brick?
Well, here's the thing: no one should be naked in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody should be in the bathroom butt naked, walking around seeing any genitalia in the bathroom.
Well, some people will argue that. I'm not going to do that, but I understand what you're saying. But some people feel like this is a woman's space, or that's a man's space over there. That's the purpose of being able to be in those spaces.
Craig,
You can walk
even
around.
with you in the men's room, no man should be walking around in the
I
men's
agree,
room
but
naked.
they do it.
They should not be walking around in the men's room naked. They should not be doing that. It just shouldn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, but that's the gym, so that's normal. Here's where I'm at with it. I still believe that fish starts in the face.
Mm-hmm.
I still believe, and these are my beliefs, sorry to the people, whatever. I still believe that if you're walking out into the public, if you're walking into the public and you know that you're trans, for your safety, you know what I'm saying? If you could avoid going into spaces where, you know, it's in this climate, where, you know, if you don't want to put any, if you don't want to give any what the people would perceive like, you know, any aesthetics into more film presenting, if you don't want to do that, we got it. But you know, you're at risk. You're at risk of running into people like this. You're at risk of running into the things. Now, this person, not the Alexis person, we're talking about this person here. I could see, Craig, that this is about as deep as it's gonna be for mamas. This is where the pussy gonna be at. This is the type of pussy that she presents. Now, do I see a lot of things on her. And my thinking is just, it's trying to evolve, because I've been like, yeah, Madison, as much as you really do the things, you know, people still, oh, you a man, you a dude, you a man, you never. Now, do I have less problems going inside of a women's room when I'm using the bathroom? Yes, because no one's paying any of that stuff.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I want to go back to the scenario where if you are trans, but going back to whoever said it on the panel, if you are trans and you know you are moving in your trans identity, but you're at the beginning or the middle of your transition, and the public may still see you as the gender that you were born, yes, to your point, for your own safety, perhaps it isn't as prudent to use a public restroom or a gym if you know you have not fully transitioned, right? So where people can see you and say, oh, that's a woman. Devil's advocate again, it's like, if you haven't fully transitioned, even if it's a person or people in the restroom that are not transphobic, just for their own knowledge, or like what I'm trying to say is, if I was
how could you escape it? How could you escape it?
What I'm saying is, so it goes back to something that I've said here before. Just because I don't agree with a specific issue that's a trans issue doesn't mean that I'm transphobic. In the way that sometimes Jewish people, when Jewish people, when somebody say something about Jewish people or Jewish community, whether it's true or not, they want to scream, oh, that's anti-Semitic. No, fuck it, it's not. Everything is not anti-Semitic. Some of that shit y'all just don't want to hear. Similarly, sometimes, like whether you're talking about trans people in sports, sometimes if a person says, well, I don't think trans women should be in sports with biological women, then you got a whole parade of trans women coming out, oh, that's transphobic. And that. Well, is it transphobic just because I don't agree? So my question is, I just wanted to give you some examples. My question is, if you know you haven't, if I realized, come to the realization today, oh, I'm trans. Let's just say I legitimately came to the realization today that I was trans and I'm going to begin my transition because I feel like a woman on the inside. It's not, I don't think that it's okay for me now to start going into the women's restroom in the mall looking like this.
I don't either, Craig.
Okay. That's all I was trying to clarify.
want you to know that I don't either.
Okay. Okay.
However, in the same breath, you understand what I'm saying? Like I don't. If it looks like you,
yes, and I'm walking
and you're talking about you trans, I don't.
Right.
I'm like, girl,
right.
Come on, Keisha.
Because there may be women in that restroom who are not transphobic, but if I walk in there, they're gonna be startled. Like, what the fuck is he doing in here?
All right. For example, I tested this the other day. The other day I tested it. I was out eating. I got up. I went to the bathroom. I went to go to the male's room. The lady. The lady came and tapped me and said, ma'am, that is the wrong bathroom. I've done this several times just to be like, all right, let me see how this shit is going to happen.
Right.
A man said, baby, the women's, a male said to me, baby, the women's room is over here. So of course, I don't have these types of problems. Correct. I know these girls be in there gun bumping and all this type of shit. I don't, I may argue back and forth here and there, but I don't have these types of motherfucking problems. I do not.
Right. Yeah.
But we're not talking about me here.
Yeah.
We're talking about the effort that I put in as a trans person to be like, okay, because it was my choice that I wanted to mimic or be a presentation of the binary.
Yeah.
And the binary is
woman.
Is female.
Right.
So I wanted to do that. And so I'm going to wear the things that are aesthetically associated,
Yeah. Because what I'm really, and we're there now. But what I was really just trying to get to is, I think that there are women, biological women, who are not transphobic, but they don't want a motherfucker who looks like me or that trans person that was down in that corner or the trans person who was at that library that we showed in the video before that in the restroom with them, because that doesn't, unfortunately, look like the person that's supposed to be in that restroom. That's all I'm saying. So, I just think that we sometimes conflate these issues. Yeah, there are transphobic women or who are going to try to make a big deal out of someone who is making the effort and because they may know that you're trans. But what about those instances? Because we don't know. Like, what if some of those men are just perverts in the bathroom?
That is correct. There's a possibility. There's a possibility that happens. But then again, you start seeing that this is a lot of white trans people
that's doing this shit.
And that's why I had my conversation with my white girls. I was like, girl, I know y'all, and I know a lot of y'all want to stop at a certain area and be like, well, I'm not doing this, or this is the beginning for me. This is whatever. The black blogs pick this up, and then over here they be wearing us out, and it's just like we don't even really be experiencing shit like that.
No.
Mo, do you have it?
Yep, I got it.
So maybe about, I don't know if this has been a decade ago. I don't know if this been, I don't know. This is probably a decade or maybe a little bit older. I don't know. Mo, play the clip.
We heard there's some men's in the bathroom.
So the police, let me tell you how y'all pussy assholes, nothing that y'all pussy assholes do gonna ever work, bitch. Nothing that y'all pussy hoes gonna do. No weapon form in the name of Satan gonna prosper, bitch, because the police walked right over there and the police walked and it was like, well, what the fuck they talking about?
They was over.
Bitch, they sent women police and men police over there, bitch. I'm unspookable, bitch, in broad daylight, pussy.
Right.
Pussy assholes, broad daylight. You fuck motherfuckers be thinking, bitch, that I'm some nigga, some man ass motherfucking vestite, bitch. It's me. It's me. Look, hold on, hold my pocketbook. Yes, you can get a picture of me. Hi, baby. Hi. I'm on my live right now, girl, telling these bitches.
Oh my God, tell them. What are you telling
Listen,
these
so
bitches?
somebody gonna call the police over there and tell me it was a man in the bathroom. So I was like, well, where?
Man, well.
I'm like, where he at?
Not over here.
What?
So I was on the beach.
I remember that.
In Miami. It was 2018. I was live streaming. I went in the bathroom. Somebody called the police from a messy bitch. It was in the live. And they called the police. So I'm in the bathroom, girl. I'm just in the bathroom, using the bathroom, whatever. And I just see like the men police and the women police come in the bathroom. And they were on
those are
things that go over in the sand.
Yeah.
And they was like, ma'am, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, what's going on? We just got some calls that there is men in the women's room. And it happened while I was on live. And so I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck going on?
Well, where are they?
Well, where they at? I said, oh, I'll be sure to let you know if I see any men in here. But that's what a bitch get.
Yeah.
That's what a bitch get for trying to be motherfucking messy and shit like that, bitch.
So they must have known who you were then.
I was on my live.
No, she was on the live.
You know, like people be in the comments being shady or whatever, you know. And so they called the police on me while I was in the bathroom. Oh. And so the police pulled up, like the police, like it was the bitch. You thought it was SWAT,
right?
And so they came and they was like, "Ma'am, are you okay?" I was like, "Well, what's going on, baby? What happened? What happened?" And it was very much so like there's a man in the bathroom. I was like, "Well, where he at? Where he at? I will be sure to let you know if I see a man in the bathroom."
I will be sure.
So you gotta understand that this shit that these girls may go through, or they may go through some shit like that. Like some of us don't have that, and then you got people that'll meticulously be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this." So I do it a lot now, Craig. I do it a lot just to test how pussy it is. And I go right over there to the men's room, and they be like, "No, ma'am, ma'am, you need to go this way." No, ma'am, you need to go this way. I'll go in the or bitch. I do it. I don't have those types of issues. So all that shit when they be screaming out, but you a nigga in the bathroom, I'd be like, girl, some of this shit y'all do on the internet, y'all just be playing host role games.
Right.
I'm moved through the world without a problem, but this isn't about me. And so when I'm having this conversation, I don't really know how to answer this, Craig.
Right. Well, I mean, I think we did.
I don't know how to answer this, and I don't know how to answer this question because it's just like walking out into the world. You know what type of world we're in right now. You know the environment. You know the climate. You know the shit. You know this, and so it's like what the fuck? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this because I'm going to say some shit that's going to be very much so fucking, it's going to sound transphobic because I'm going to tell you, girl, to make it better for yourself. So I'm going to say this, to make it easier on yourself, girl, in this climate, just be careful.
Yeah.
In this climate, just be careful. If you know for a fact that you may meet this type of head-on shit, because it's a possibility that you will meet this type of situation. Be mindful, be careful, I don't know what this, just be mindful. These people are they hate us. And the people that are really being unsafe to them and doing unsafe shit to them, they letting them slide. That girl showed up to her family saying that nigga beating on her. Ain't no trans beating on you. Ain't no bitch fucking you up like this. It's a nigga you in the bed with. And so it's like the real issue, the real predators, the real people that are doing real heinous shit to them, they are not focused this way. So girls, if you can't pass the brown paper bag test, that was a joke, but it was bad. That was bad. I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have did it. That was bad. Just, I don't know. Because the panel said a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Just move with discretion. You got to move with discretion. Because these people's done liken us to predators and girl, just use with discretion. I did see that. I see this question, Miss Harajuku. All right. There's a video on Twitter. Somebody inboxed it to Mo so that Mo could put it up really quick. I don't like this. I don't like the versus stuff. I don't like the Miss Harajuku. If you find it, somebody please, Kayla, if you can get it and inbox it to Mo, send it to Mo, let Mo put it up. I'll talk a little bit about it. I don't like this comparison of women. I don't like no women comparison, period, because there's all different types of women. It's fat women, it's skinny women, it's white women, it's black women, it's Asian women, it's beautiful women, it's ugly women, it's cross-eyed women, bitch, it's big lip women, it's a bunch, it's all types of women. When we get down to what's attractive,
and that's subjective.
When we get down to what's attractive and to what's desirable, that is in the eye of who finds it attractive and who finds it desirable. That's just what it is. Like that's like Craig and I looking at the same man and Craig said that man is fine. I'm like, he okay.
Yeah.
He all right. But Craig might be like, that motherfucking man is fine. Do you got the clip, Mo? Did they inbox it to you?
Nope, not yet. Well, let me go check for real quick. Hold on, sorry. Nope, not yet. Haven't gotten it.
I'm trying to see if somebody sent it to me.
Danielle, you said there's no comparison. Well, I don't know. Obviously, to people that want to compare, it is. To a man that wants to compare, it may be beauty isn't an eye beholder. You're right. You know, he may compare, like, you know, he may say, well, I think that this is better. I don't get into that shit because I know men will fuck a hole in the wall. And and that is because I have decentered men. that's why I don't do the competition between men and women and this and the other. I've taken men out of the equation of, because bitch, you will always fall into a space of like back and forth when you have niggas in the center. Cause it's like the nigga is, you take the validation of a nigga, and it's like I don't pay none of that shit no fucking attention. Cause I know a nigga will fuck a hole in the wall. I know he'll take a sock, and I seen them niggas make a fucking prison pussy
Out of a sock?
Out of a sock and some gloves and warm water. I done seen niggas fucking chickens, animals. I done seen them. It's too much. I've seen too much what niggas do. And so because I done seen too much of what niggas do, I don't take none of that shit. Like, and I think broads gotta pull that shit from themselves too. Like, can't no man that want me want you. Stop this. Trannies, all that shit. Can't no man that want me want Craig. Stop it. That is a man. It's a man. That is a man. He is a man. You can't be walking around here with that bitch song in your ear pod talking about something. You put your trust in a nigga stupid hoe how you figure, and still over here saying, nah, he wouldn't, no, my man wouldn't do that. Or my nigga won't do this, or he couldn't do this. You can't be having that motherfucking ice cream truck driving ass bitch song bumping in your ear and still believing. You can't do that.
Is this it?
Yes. I think Mo got it. You got it, Mo?
Mm-hmm. I'm actually putting it in the system. Yeah, I put it in the system, yeah.
It's in the system.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
What the fuck do that mean? You look like bitches down there. No, they don't, bro. Yes, they do, folks. On my dead homies. Bro, your ass tweaking. Yes, they do, folks. On my mama. You crazy as hell. They look like crazy as hell. Dressed up niggas. Right. They look like a nigga with a wig. Y'all ain't don't look like no female. Y'all ain't been seeing what I've been seeing. Female is a whole difference. Y'all ain't been seeing what I be seeing, bro. It's definitely happening, bro. It's trannies that look better than bitches, bro. I'm sorry. I ain't never seen a man.
You got your own preference. You know what I'm saying? I love that you live in your truth. I love that you live in your truth. Living your truth.
Yeah, I just had the question, bro. I'm sorry. It's trannies that look better than bitches. That's all I wanted to know, bro. You gonna keep fucking. A lot of motherfuckers not gonna agree, but bro.
It don't matter. We're just trying to get the questions out.
For me, it's like the way that they're trying to shame him for saying that there are some trans women who are more attractive. It's like,
okay, let me take because women gonna win me about this. Let me lean on you, Craig, because you said something here on the show once. You said a lot of gay men have a better upkeep than heterosexual men. You've said this before.
Yeah. Gay men do sometimes take better care of themselves than straight men. So what I hear you saying without saying is there are trans women who take better care of themselves than biological women.
There's a possibility that that's the truth.
It can happen in some instances, for sure.
That's not an impossible statement. That's not an impossible statement.
And no one's saying in every instance, but it can happen, for sure. That's true. No one's saying all trans women look better than all women. I don't think there's a debate that. Well, I'm sure some would debate, but I don't.
And for somebody to say that a trans woman could never look better than a biological woman just because she. a lot of y'all don't listen to men. Men will tell you, when I met her, the maintenance was on point. Now I'm with her, the bitch don't do nothing. Ain't no lipstick, ain't no earrings, ain't no hat. Like, if you're gonna center men,
it's so interesting because you know that podcast that I sometimes talk to you about, it's called Tonight Conversation, and it's a panel of them, they straight. And what's the guy who Lance Gross?
Oh, he's so fine.
He was on there the other day. I want to play this clip. I want y'all to hear this. He was on there the other day, and the question was, what's more romantic or what's more personal or what's more intimate for you? Having sex with a woman or her cooking? And he said, for me, I'm a fat boy. I'm a forever fat boy. I love when a woman cooks for me. And one of the women on the panel was like, you crazy. That is not more intimate than than a woman opening up her legs and then inviting you in. But then in the comments, there were people who saying, first of all, these days, most women either can't cook or they're going to offer you some pussy before they even cook for you. And somebody else in the comments said, most of these women ain't even cooking. They putting this shit in the air fryer. But I want y'all to hear the debate. But I feel like this is one of those instances where a man is saying what is more personal and intimate for him. And then there's this woman coming in trying to tell him what's more intimate. And I get it from a biblical standpoint and a body standpoint. Right.
I don't want to hear no more about the biblical.
Exactly.
Biblical
there are
shit.
people who want to say, oh, well, because, you know, you're sharing yourself and I get all of that. But there is something very intimate about spending your time with someone and cooking for them and having a meal with them. Like that's really personal. That's
Craig,
really
I'm gonna before you
play the clip.
Yeah, I'm gonna because something happened to the screen here. So I'm gonna refresh it. I'm gonna refresh it and then put us back. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm about to reload it.
All right, no problem. Y'all just hold on. They'll be back. And they are back.
Okay.
Do I need the F11? How can I F11 from
You gotta go over there and tap it.
Shut up. There we go.
I've been good, y'all. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still healing.
Yeah, because something had happened.
All right, so listen to this clip. Turn this up.
What's more intimate, cooking or
Cooking
is more intimate? Hell yeah.
So I'm sorry, they bleeped it out. The woman from the audience said, which is more intimate, cooking or eating pussy?
It's more intimate, cooking or cooking is more intimate? Hell yeah. I could tell how much you love me by that meal. I mean, the tender loving care. Like, I'm a fat kid, so food is my happy place. So when a woman cooks for me, I just feel it's different. I mean, sex is sex. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fulfilling, all that stuff. But you cook for me, like it's almost spiritual.
Oh, y'all disappointed me on this stage. Talking about cooking is more intimate. This woman is giving you her body.
Come on.
And it just lets me know y'all don't know all forms of intimacy. You said it's almost more spiritual. No, it ain't. There is physical intimacy, sexual intimacy, spiritual intimacy, emotional intimacy, intellectual intimacy, financial intimacy. There are different levels of intimacy that we are talking about. And y'all want to say that cooking is more intimate than a woman opening up her body and her soul to you?
Hey, it's a lot of women that open up their body and their soul.
That's their mistake that they decided to fornicate. That's their mistake.
Look,
but then
my wife,
we are opening up. That's the reason why the word tells you that you become one flesh. When you have sex in the old times, not today's times, in the old times, old times, when you decided to lay with somebody, you were actually becoming one flesh. That is something on an intimate level. She is opening her body This is a portal that she is opening, and y'all saying cooking
But
is
every
more
woman
intimate than having
thinking that,
sex.
though. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of levels. You're right about that. But we're talking sex and we're talking cooking for a man. And I just feel like
I'm just gonna always have to disagree with you.
Real quick though, can I add this part? Can I add this part? In my life, how many cooked meals have I had compared to how many I've had?
There you go. That's the reality.
When we say what it should be, and it's going to her question about the hookup culture, when we saying what it should be, I've had more than kisses on the lip. And then when it gets to cooking, a lot of women will feel like the cooking is more intimate. I'm only gonna cook for my man, but yet you busting it open on date 3 for him. So while I get the idea of what you say, so what should it be?
It should be sex in the kitchen.
I think they both made valid points. You know, somebody in the comments said both things can be true at once, which we say here all of the time. Is sex very intimate? Absolutely. Is cooking for someone, I think, a form of intimacy? I believe so, because I'm not cooking for everybody.
But Craig, I would say that's the same thing that one of the I think it was Lance that said it, that a lot of women will say, "Hey, I'm not cooking for you," but then there's some women out there that will fuck you before they cook for you.
That's what I'm saying. And like he said, more women will. He said he's had more instances where a woman gave him some head or sex before she cooked. She's like, "Oh no, that's something I do for my man." They're not tantamount. They're not at the same level cooking for someone or having sex, or you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Like, I don't think
I'll fuck a nigga all day. I ain't going to baking no cookies. I want to go back. I want to get into that, Craig, because I want to expound. I'm not gonna let this slide.
Right.
Okay. TK. Okay. Okay. Okay, TK.
Let me block him real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Damn, I don't even see that shit no more.
Okay. Thank you, Simply Danielle. I just feel like, what? Okay. Anyway, so how are you going to tell a man what is his level of what does he perceive his level of intimacy with a woman?
That was my thing.
Again, you can't speak for a man.
And then she kept over talking him.
Just like a man can't speak for a motherfucking female.
Right.
Just like you can't speak for no trans experience.
Right. And I can't speak for all gay men.
Correct. So my thing is, you have to sit and listen. The gentleman said, what's intimate to him is a woman cooking for him.
Mm-hmm.
A woman feeding his soul, not just pleasuring it.
Right.
You gotta also understand that a motherfucking nigga will fuck you and have no feeling towards you.
Facts.
I've only known 4 men in my life in the way that the Bible says knowing a man. 4 of those that I have baked them make meatloaf. I have made meatloaf, mashed potatoes. I've baked chicken. 4 of them could tell you how macaroni and cheese tastes for me. 4.
What is it that they have to do to be able to get that from you?
I don't know. Right now, I don't know. Because if I tell you what it is, then somebody would try to make.
No, what was it in those instances? Because there was only 4. Surely you can remember.
I got you. You could tell them. Hold on. I got you. Here you go. Go ahead.
You wanted us to check for VD.
For VD. And for you ain't I was in my phone. Where would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
And that's what it motherfucking takes for me to get up and scramble you an egg after that. And that's what it takes.
But I think, there's a reciprocal part or point in relationships too. Like, men are always asking, well, will you cook for me? Okay, well, what you gonna do for her? You know what I'm saying?
In the words of Shaka Khan, what you gonna do for me?
Said, what have you done for me lately? Because it's just like men always, I shouldn't say always, men in a lot of instances gauge women by whether or not they're going to cook for them, or can they cook, or do they clean? And you understand what I'm saying? It's like, well, what's the trade-off? What value do you bring to this woman's life other than being able to pay a couple bills?
Or give her dick.
Right.
Like some men thinking that if I give you dick, like you know, just like when I get slaughtered, like I get slaughtered on the times, I'm like, sir, you can't never whoop me. You have 6 children. 6. And I know that out of those 6, out of those 3 or 4 baby mamas that you got, them bitches fight over you.
Right.
They have fought over you. Because I know the way you paralyzed my pussy, bitch. I know the way you be able to paralyze and terrorize my pussy.
Could you run that sentence back again? I kind of got lost in the story.
I don't know where you lost that, girl.
You said the way that he terrorizes
and paralyzes my pussy.
That's it. Your what?
The way that he terrorizes and paralyzes my pussy.
Are you hearing?
I heard exactly what I said.
What did you say again?
The way he terrorizes and paralyzes my pussy. I know for a motherfucking fact that it's some bitches is out there windmilling and fighting and scrambling and tearing the block down, but because that is very good penis. Yes, my pussy.
Now at the top of the show, you said you had dick and balls.
I do, and I also have a pussy.
Oh, so you're a hermaphrodite?
I'm any kind of
intersex.
I'm any kind of dyke you need. Because to him and D-I-T-E. Because to him and his mind. And me and mine.
And you and your mind. You have a dick and a pussy.
That's correct.
With some balls.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
To him and his mind. And me and mine. But
okay.
I really feel like that he's tried to dick with he's really tried to dick with me. And one day he said to me, you don't be thinking about me all day. I was like, no.
Oh, he cocky.
No. He said, baby, you don't like me fucking you. I said, of course, I love every moment of it. But do you not, when you ask me who motherfucking, who, when you be fucking me, you ask me, bitch, who pussy this is? I say, it's mine. I'm letting you use it right now. This is for my pleasure.
You say that when y'all having sex?
I do.
So when you getting fucked,
Craig, it's the alpha in me.
So when you getting fucked and someone is like, who pussy is it? Who
Mine.
pussy is it? And you be like, mine, nigga, mine.
It's mine.
That's what you say?
I need you to know you have no ownership here. I'm the motherfucking boss. Over. I don't. That's even in my submission. You need to understand that I'm in charge.
But that's a part of the
fantasy. I hear the fantasy, but I need you to understand you ain't got no, because I'm not getting up scrambling you no eggs. And I'm walking you to the door when I'm done. We're having sex. We're having sex. You need to know that we're pleasuring each other, but you don't have no ownership of nothing that's here. This is mine.
Okay.
Because a lot of men try to infiltrate here through here and here. They try to infiltrate here. I want to give an immediate reminder that you have not penetrated. You penetrated here. You haven't penetrated.
Where did he penetrate?
Here.
You mean back here?
No, here, because I'll be back this way. Like
oh.
And I move my balls to the side.
Hey, I'm sorry.
I move my balls to the side.
Like step aside.
I move with my balls to the side so we can get to my pussy.
Oh God! So you just kind of like place them to the side.
He just moves them over
to the left or the right.
Whichever way we flopping. And sometimes he may grab the motherfuckers and say, "Come for me, bitch. Nothing. Show me how good this dick is to you. Let me see you nut." I was like, "No, you can't have that tonight."
Oh, so you sometimes want to get fucked and don't want to nut.
Well, I want them to know that I'm in control. I come when I want to.
So that's pleasing for you. Like if you get fucked and you don't come.
Yes, I'm a woman.
Because I had fucked some guys and they didn't come, and they be like, "I'm good. I don't need the
bitch.
nut."
I'm a woman.
I don't understand it. That makes me feel like I haven't done enough.
Oh, girl. Well, that's why he be want to make sure that he's done enough. So and sometimes he's be trying to mash and like really push down. And I'll be like, "You trying to get it out, right? Okay, well tonight I'll do it for you." He wants to know how pleasing he is to me. He wants to know how pleasing he is to me. And I'm like, okay. And sometimes I give it to him. And then sometimes I'm like, okay, no. And he will viciously terrorize me and try to paralyze my pussy, bitch.
Paralyze your what?
Try to paralyze my pussy, yes.
What does your pussy look like when it's paralyzed?
See, look at
How does it look?
It's like crippled in the chair.
Oh God.
Yeah. But again, for me, it's my mentality of me not letting a man control me. Like I'm very big on me not allowing a man to control me. And so usually where men fail at is thinking that you can dick whoop me. Sir, I have a dick. You can't dick whoop me with no dick.
Yeah.
You may dick whoop a cunt because she don't have no dick. You may go over there and that bitch may be in there walking around in a circle, bitch, boiling you eggs and motherfucking making you sausage grit. I'm telling you, baby, the door.
So you don't think you could ever be
dick whooped? No.
You've been in the past before.
Yeah, but not to that degree. It was more emotional. It never was a dick. Even the guy I told you that I liked a lot, that I was really into, I told you he could. I had to do him like this, Craig. Baby, you can't fuck.
You told him he couldn't fuck?
Baby, I know that some woman has told you that your dick is amazing. Because she may like you rolling around and doing all this stuff. I don't like this. I'm not mutually enjoying this. I enjoy you as a human being. I really care a lot. I really love you, but you're not sexually. Let me show you. If you want to sexually please me, this is the way it goes.
So what did you need that he wasn't providing?
I think that he was, some niggas think that they got good dick because they done fucked a few bitches, you know what I'm saying? And like them bitches done screamed or they done, yeah, daddy.
What was he doing that?
I didn't like the rhythm.
Yeah, because you like all of this.
I like that, but I didn't like I like that, but I also I didn't like there was a rhythm that was like off. And I'm like, okay, this you like, this is how I know when they be really getting a lot of pussy. Cause it's just like the way he was moving. And I was like, this is not pleasing to me.
So what did he say?
I mean, I had to really teach him.
When you first told him this is not good.
Well, because he had fucked me. He kept asking me, why you close your eyes? Why are you closing your eyes? I said, well, I'm trying to imagine me liking it. And he was like, what? I said, I'm trying to imagine me liking it, but I don't.
So what did he say?
He rolled over and he gagged. He was gagging. He says, and nobody's ever told me that. I said, well.
Did it ever get better?
Yes. After he allowed me to explain to him.
So what did you explain?
I explained to him that I'm trying to connect. And you might be connected with me. You might be plugged in, but I'm not plugged in with you yet. And I think it's because I don't know what it was he was trying to do.
What did you explain to him for him to improve the fucking?
I told him that there was a way that he needed to put his penis in. There was a way that he need to, allow me to connect. Like you gotta let me. You can't just go in and be going. Like, girl, what is the...
So what way is he supposed to put it in?
He had a nice size penis, so he had to give me a second. And then once I got past that second, now it's, now we connected. Now it's in. Now that we in, murder, I can't explain it all the way here because,
No, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how did you want him to put it in? Was he putting it in too fast? You wanted him to put it in slow?
Well, you couldn't put it in too fast.
So how did you tell him he had to put it in?
I had to do it myself.
So what was he doing wrong?
A lot of shit he was doing wrong. A lot of the body positioning, a lot of the like the way he was on top of me, you know what I'm saying? It just was a lot of shit that he was doing that was incorrect.
So did the sex actually get better, or did your feelings just get deeper?
No, my feelings were already deep without the sex. That's the thing.
Oh.
The sex wasn't connecting me, and I had to explain to him that your sex is not what has. Don't you ever think that you did with me?
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's a nigga come over here when you leave that tears my motherfucking pussy up.
Girl, your pussy got to be worn out.
It probably
bulging and all outside your body.
No, not mine.
Okay.
Others, not mine. Well, no, it's not that way because Craig, everybody didn't have my rate to fuck me for number one. So let me make some clarity here. Everyone didn't have my rate to fuck me, number one, and for number two, bitch, I got a dick that was getting sucked lots. So let's be clear here. When you got this, you got it.
Somebody said Not worn down like an old tire on the road.
No, baby, listen, I am a quality pre-owned used vehicle. Like listen, I'm telling y'all, some of you bitches is Buicks and some of you bitches are quality certified. All my paperwork is intact. We know the miles on it, the oil changes on it. We know that all my stuff is intact. Just like I feel like the Kim Kardashian is a certified pre-owned vehicle.
Why you say that?
She's a certified pre-owned vehicle. Everybody don't get a chance to take that off the lot. Sorry.
Right. I know people love to say that she's a whore and all.
Everybody don't get a chance to take that off the lot.
I don't necessarily think she fucks as much as people think.
It's a lot of you hoes that just buy here, pay here, pussy.
Buy here,
pay here, bitch. You take that shit off the lot, you bring it back because it's a lemon.
Buy here, pay here.
Oh, we already talked about the news, the DMs and the shutdown. But again, it was not pleasing to me, but my feelings were there. It was all the other things, and I told him that, nigga, it's like, listen, if you want me to stay inside with you, because this is the motherfucker that come around here.
You told him this.
Murder, I don't play with men. I want you to really understand that I don't play games with men.
No, I understand.
I don't play games with men. I don't cut corners. I don't beat around the bush with niggas. I just don't, because a nigga is like a bus. You miss one, next one, the next 15 one coming. Sorry. So I don't have time to really be playing with. I don't play with niggas. And listen, I've been getting ready for sex, and a man has said something that went left, and I was like,
Perry down there talking bullshit, talking about he dug in me. Nigga, cut it out. Okay. Cut it out. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm more upfront, like with about the things but what I don't do is tell a person what I want. I let them show me who they are so that I can see if this is something that I want. And this is what happens with people. You have to allow people to be in Mo. I know you're gonna carry, but you have to allow people to be exactly what they are so that you know if this is something, because trying to change them is going to be a tedious task for you.
Well, you can't change anybody.
As again, trying to change them is going to be a tedious task for you.
Right.
So there's no reason for you to do that. So what you got to do is allow them to show you exactly what they are so that you can understand, is this the person that I want to do this with? Is if this the person that I want to do this with? So me, it's like, what we doing? So Craig, you don't tell them how you really feel?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Okay, so if the sex was not good for you, be like,
If I'm going to do this, I'm going to tell them that. If I'm going to run my hand.
So why are you befuddled that I said I tell them this?
Because the way that you were like, when you said, listen, if you can't get this right, there's another man that can come to, like, you actually say that.
Why would you play with them?
Because what I'm just saying is that wasn't even something you had to say. You could have just
it was. You have to say this to them because a lot of men think that they are the prize. Craig, you haven't listened to me any of the conversations when we get to talking about this. I am the prize here.
I'm not saying that.
No, but I want you to know how deeply I believe that.
My thing is
no. I want you to understand how deeply I believe that that I am the motherfucking prize here.
Yeah.
And I have decided that I want to do something with you so that we can make this thing work together. But at any moment, you need.
And I get that, but that's what I'm saying. So why did you have to say? Well,
because I need you to. Because a motherfucking nigga, especially a nigga with money.
Yeah.
He has money, and so as a man with money, you know, they already feel like, sweetie, let me let you know.
I'm just saying, like if I'm like, this is what you smell like, and then the next time I go down there and it ain't right, I ain't got to tell you, nigga, I'm gonna bring somebody over here who know how to clean their ass. I'm just gonna move on. Like I'm not.
No, I'm gonna let you know that you're not gonna catch me doing nothing. You're not gonna. I'm an energy matcher. You're not gonna catch me doing anything. You're not gonna catch me. I'm finna tell you, baby. You know, then I hear people say a nigga whoop your ass, a nigga. No, he not. No, he not. No, he not. I am not a female at all, but I definitely operate in deep divine femininity. I understand that for the majority of my life, I have been in the process of men have taken care of me. So no insults of people when people are trying to insult me about this and the other. Bitch, I've lived a fabulous life when I was even in that business of men taking care of me. So again, I'm not gonna be in no space, let no man feel like that he gonna come in here and come in there with that alpha shit. Like you coming in here, you're gonna exude dominance over me. And it's like, no, hold on, baby. I know that you coming in here and you may think and you may be operating from the guise of offering to tame this punk. I'm the alpha digger in here and I'm finna tame this punk. No, bitch. That's not working like that. I'm the pussy. Go get you another one. Go get you another one. And I tell these people when they be talking trash about me, when y'all girls met me in a big house. When y'all met me, bitch, I came to the door and said, come on in a big house. When the fruit cup lady came over to the house, bitch, she met me in a big house. You have not met me in poverty. You've not met me, bitch, in no place of struggle. You ain't never met me in that. And I haven't worked since I was 23 years old, bitch. I am 48. I have not had a fucking job since I was 23. So yes, I may have a little bit of, and Craig, you have arrogance about yourself too, and that's okay because you know who you are. It's not arrogant knowing who you are.
No, I agree.
I'm not ranting, J. Lee, right? I don't know what Craig is actually, we're actually, oh dear God. We're actually having a conversation.
I do think that
Craig is asking me questions. He's also asking me about what my thing with men. I'm not ranting. I'm just explaining to you the confidence that is TS with a tore down body, with being built up like a leprechaun, with all the things, with being beanbag and SpongeBob and potato sack and all the things, with all of that. You've never met me in poverty or in struggle, bitch. You've never met that from me. I've always walked in pure confidence of, okay. When you walked in here, Craig, and you told me when you deals with your $1, and you tell me he don't do that. He doesn't do that. And you started speaking about yourself in third person. I said, yeah, this is a girl after my own heart. Craig doesn't do that. He don't get down. He don't this and the other. He don't. It's not I. It's he, because you see yourself as the grandiose. And if you don't see yourself as the grandiose, I want you to know this. If you don't see yourself as the grandiose, it don't matter what nobody else sees you as. As long as you see yourself as the grandiose, what you attract will see you as the grandiose as well. And anybody that don't see you as the grandiose bitch that you attract, they're not for you, bitch. That's just what it is. Do you not, when a motherfucker really get into this, they see you as the grandiose. And they telling their motherfucking friends, or they telling their peoples, bitch, I have the one.
What they say?
I have the one. I have the one. Are you not the one, Craig?
What?
Ah!
I know my name. I know my name.
Oh, I need you to say, oh, yes, I am the one.
Oh, yes, I am the one, Whitney. Oh, yes, I am the one. Okay.
Mo, are you the one?
I'm not saying that because you're not going to egg me. You're not going to bait me into that. I already know how everybody feels. I already know how everybody feels about men. I'm not even opening that box. I'm not even opening that box.
How do we feel about men, Mo?
I say it to you all the time. I say it to you all the time. I don't have to regurgitate it.
I'd like to hear. How do we feel about? How do I feel about men? Are you not Hakeem from Zamunda?
All I'll say is this: all I'll say is this: the person I'm with, I'm the one for them. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
Is that a good answer, Craig?
Yeah. Not my answer, but Ma, are you single or you dating?
I'm not dating. Nope.
Oh.
I am not.
I'm ready to eat my crab boil.
Oh, you ready to go? Oh, yeah, it's time. Bitch, 4:30. It's 4 hours, 37 minutes. It's time to eat the crab boil.
Mm-hmm.
They say that's his answer. They say Mo, be confident.
It's not about being confident. I just know, like I said, I know whatever I say, it might not resonate with everybody. So I just keep some certain things to myself.
Is this something that you want to say about me, Mo?
No, I'm talking about me.
Because I was like, what are you? Because I was talking about men, and then you was like, well, honey, we know how y'all feel about men.
It's more than you.
Well, I do know how y'all do feel about them. So I mean, because I know for a fact especially when it comes to the dynamic between men and women usually believe and say that they, like what you said, you're the one, right? So any man that's going to be with you is lucky to be with you. But if a man comes out and starts saying, no, I'm the one, then it's going to come off as snobbish or
well, Craig is a man. Craig is a man.
Yes, but he's a gay man though. I'm talking about a heterosexual man. I'm talking about heterosexual men.
Did you just other me?
Yes. I didn't other you.
So what do you say? Because I'm gay, what does that mean?
That we live both different experiences.
Okay, but what's the distinction?
In our dynamic and the relationship in our dynamic is completely different. I'm not dating men. I'm dating women, and women when you're dating, according to women, you women are the ones that are the prize, right? Am I right?
Well, I mean,
I'm
a woman.
And so,
I'm a woman, Mo. So yes, that is correct.
Okay, so if a man comes to you and talk about he's the prize, what are you going to say about that man?
I think both people should know that they're the prize.
I totally agree with that, but exactly, you see that face? No, Craig, do you see that face? Craig, do you see that face? That's the point I'm making. That face.
I want to be with somebody who
that face is is exactly what I was talking about. That face is exactly what I was talking about. The face that Maddie just made right now is exactly what I was talking about.
I want to be with somebody who knows that they're the prize too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to know, I want you to know your worth, your value, and all that stuff, what you bring to the table.
I totally agree with you. But my point is, if you just saw Maddie's body expression, that tells you all you need to know.
Well, what did it tell you, nigga? Because I don't know what you're saying.
It's telling me that you don't think men are the prize at all. And you said it earlier in the conversation. Am I lying?
I'm with Priscilla. I think everybody should feel like the prize.
No, Mo, you're not lying. No, you're not.
Exactly. And that's why I said I'm not going to go around talking about I'm the prize, I'm the prize, I'm the prize, because it's going to come off as
well, then I'm going to be arrogant then.
You could do that.
But then that's what I'm going to be. I'm going to be motherfucking arrogant.
My crab boil, it had sauce. No, it did not. You still ain't put your girlfriend Heavenly over here. She's still running for Congress.
Yes, girl.
I thought I was gonna get a chance to talk to her.
You will.
She don't want to come over here.
Yes, she do.
She asked.
We talked about it a bit.
She want to talk. She want to come to the fags. She want to come over here on PhagTawlk.
Thank you, Aaron Michelle. Thank you, Aaron Michelle. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron Michelle.
She want to come over here on the PhagTawlk.
What you gonna do,
Dr. Heavenly? I just want to ask her why do you think the faggy should vote for you?
Okay, well, we'll say
we know what you've said. Why should we trust that you're going to create legislation or support things that support us? This feels to us like, white people going to the black church just ahead of election season. Why are you here, Ike? Why are you here?
And on that note...
No, wait, I want them to see this.
The luxury world, or should I say Louis Vuitton, has gone too far this time. Louis Vuitton turned the Ghana go-to bag into a luxury accessory at the price of $3,000. A copy of a bag that carried everything when people from Ghana were fleeing their home. It is not inspiration, it's appropriation. Who, I ask, who approved this at Louis Vuitton? Who thought naming it the Ghana go-to bag when this bag represents so much suffering? I need to know. When pain becomes profit, it's not fashion, it's erasure. This bag is not only shockingly mocking the origin of it, it's also mocking the luxury client who buys it unknowingly and now are complicit. They market it as an it bag when in fact it was born from displacement. Cultural pain shouldn't be a runway mood board. It should be common sense to respect the origin and remember the story. It's so offensive, and the only way to stop it is to vote with your dollars.
Woo! Have y'all not been noticing that that's what fashion does? They steal, they take. They don't borrow. They steal, they take, honey, and then they had those fucking nooses.
Wasn't that Gucci?
Gucci, they had them fucking nooses. Listen, I'm gonna buy. Let me tell y'all, I'm finna say some real shit, Craig. This finna fuck you up. Bitch, I don't give a fuck how much money I got. I'm gonna get me a fake designer bag. I'm not putting that shit in their pocket. I'm not giving you $30 and $40 and $50,000 for no motherfucking pocketbook,
Right.
bitch. I'm
That's
gonna give you. I'm gonna get them goddamn Kims, $125 or $200 motherfucking dollars,
You gonna get
bitch.
who?
The Kims. 125, 150, $200, and I'm gonna get me a nasty motherfucking purse, bitch. And I'm gonna hold all my credit cards in there, bitch.
When I tell you there were manufacturers over in China who gave a lot of the trade secrets. A lot of those bags are made in those factories. They just don't have the designer name on it, but they look just like the real thing because they use the same leathers. They use the same animal skins, but they just don't have the name.
Bitch, I'm telling you, I am gonna get my motherfucking goddamn bag. I'm gonna look for me a black designer that makes the goddamn that makes the shit that look like a bird. I want to be a Firkin. I want a motherfucking Firkin, bitch. Bitch.
And on that note,
I'm gonna get me a Firkin, and I'm gonna put my credit cards and my pistol and everything down in my motherfucking pocketbook, bitch, because all that shit is rooted in racism. All of it. You know that the first time Louis Vuitton took that pattern, they took that for some Africans.
right.
That color and all that, they took that for some Africans, bitch. No. Hell no. So if you see me with a nasty designer bag, it's fake. It's fake. I'm not doing that. Bitch, you crazy. Vera Wayne, bitch, it's gonna be motherfucking Vera. Gucci is gonna be motherfucking Gauchi. That's why I don't even do it. I look for black owned, black operated motherfucking places. Telfar, I got me a lot of Telfar bags. Telfar sends me all kinds of shit. I love Telfar. I got their shoes, bags. Honey, I walks in their things. When they call me, I gets it.
Somebody said
Vera wrong. Vera Huang.
Oh God.
Bitch, I'm just trying to explain to you. And Craig, I just feel like that, because I remember one time I was looking online and I was looking and I saw a $6,000 Gucci bag and I was like, oh, I think I want to get this Gucci bag. But then I was like, I don't want to get this Gucci. This $6,000. I'm finna put my same wallet in here. I'm still gonna have the same credit card bills.
I think it really is about what people find valuable or place value in. Because like we were just on here talking the other week and you were talking about furniture and what you spent on furniture, like on a couch. You know what I'm saying? Some people would never spend a lot of money on a couch.
But I want you to know this.
I see the value in, you know what I'm saying?
I want to say this. I've had 3 homes.
Mm-hmm.
That couch, I haven't had to buy furniture.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing with shoes. Like I see shoes like that. When you buy a really good pair of shoes, you can have that motherfucking sole taken off and have a new sole put on, bitch, and you still wear the same shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like I've spent real money on some shoes and I've had them shoes for years. Can wear some of those same shoes tomorrow. People are like, oh my God, those are beautiful. Where'd you get them? I've had these for 10 years. You take them bitches to a cobbler, bitch.
Yeah, and not only that, you could put protectors underneath underneath the shoe to keep them.
Well, what kind of boot we could get for you to take to the cobbler?
You see how you see why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be like this, Maddie?
I want to know because we take up one of your boots down there to the cobbler. We got to get you a designer boot made.
Why you gotta be messy like this?
It's not messy. I want to know if we took your foot down there to the cobbler and we took that boot that you got on your leg right now.
I got a cast on my leg right now.
Oh, we take that down there. Ooh.
I know that thing
smells.
I know that thing smells like vinegar.
No, it don't. Stop.
Mo, you be sticking your Mo, you stick a hanger down there and scratch your foot?
No, I don't. Cause it'll open up the incision that they made to fix my leg.
So what about when your foot go to itch? I was looking at your foot when you had posted it online. It was swole up.
Yeah, I hit the cast. Like I pound on the cast a little bit.
So they don't re-break your foot?
Nah, cause I got like 6 screws in my ankle, Maddie. It's not going to re-break.
Oh, you're not getting through TSA.
Oh yeah, that's gonna probably always stop you.
Yeah.
Damn. Ooh, Mo. How you let yourself get like that young?
Right.
Well, the doctor said I'm young enough to be healing fast, so.
Oh, that's good. How about your finger? What's going on? It's still straight?
Brittle ass bone.
They said they said I got to go to physical therapy to get that
brittle bone.
He got to go to physical therapy to learn how to put that finger down. It's always erect. Mo, you done took that Viagra, your finger done got erect like that? Ooh.
Really?
Oh.
Perry said I can send more. I'm rich. Oh. I was looking if he had sent something.
Yes, I like a rich Perry. Perry is the one, Craig.
He is over here in the Cash App.
Perry, are you the one? Perry, are you the one?
Thanks, Perry.
Perry, are you the one? Oh shit, my phone died. I wouldn't even know if I got anything. All right, y'all, we finna get out of here, honey. No, Mo don't have Cialis.
You see how you see what you started? You see what you started?
Not Cialis.
You see what you started?
He has calluses, not Cialis. It's a different spelling. Calluses and Cialis. It's two different. They're both hard, but callus.
Durain said, "You giving a man money just because you like him? Oh my God, it's a fighting."
I want you to understand this.
Oh my God.
What's the tax write-off to a rich bitch? And on that note, it damn sure ain't tricking if you got it. It's tricking if you trying to scrape it up. It ain't tricking if you got it, bitch. You say before we go, where's Jonah? Where's
Jonah? They were saying that they were saying something about her. Wait a minute, a friend of mine sent me this today while we were on the show, bitch. Hold on.
Oh, Craig, I need you to go through and verify it. I need you to verify because the girl is like
refuses to watch the new Janet Jackson documentary airing tonight, and maybe for good reason. She says it's just too painful. Because for the first time, Janet addresses the story that has dogged her for years, that she gave birth to a child with first husband James DeBarge and kept the news from the world. It's a story she now says is just not true. They were saying that I had a child and I kept it secret. How could I keep a child from their father? I could never do that. That's not right, she says in the documentary.
Do you still think it's possible that you're Janet Jackson's daughter?
Yes, I still think that is possible.
Tiffany White has grown up believing she is the pop star's daughter. Why? Because her father is apparently singer James DeBarge, whose marriage to Janet came to an end in 1985. In 2017, Inside Edition interviewed DeBarge's mother, Ederline. They had a DNA test conducted, and I revealed the results.
I told her, I said, the proof is in the pudding. Let's go get the DNA.
So this is the DNA test, and it says the probability of relatedness is 96.7%. You didn't believe there'd be a match?
No way.
Did you ask Janet Jackson to take a DNA test?
She refused.
We also spoke with DeBarge's sister, Bunny, who says she recalls Janet being pregnant.
I think we all believe that James and Janet had a child.
Now, with the airing of the new documentary, Janet Jackson seems to be putting an end to the story that has refused to go away, even if this woman doesn't believe her.
What do you have to say to Janet now?
You know and I know that what you're saying is not true.
This woman.
How do you speak to Janet like that?
Girl, that girl,
that girl don't even look like
that girl. Don't look nothing like Gianna. She don't look like Gianna.
She don't look like Jeanette, bitch.
She don't look like Gianna. Jeanette Reeby.
Right.
And they all Latoya.
And here's the thing that I want to say about the DeBarges, Bunny and the mama. All them people were on drugs. So I don't believe nothing out of their mouth.
Listen, don't play it because a drug addict be knowing the tea.
Child, they got fried. Their brains got fried up, child. They can barely get on reunion shows now because they be so high. How you in your 60s and you still getting high?
Now that other little girl look like that
other girl.
Now that other girl Mo.
Yeah.
Look like Janet.
Look like who?
Janet.
Like Jonna.
Craig, I'm gonna go on and deposit these. I've been holding it. This one came on the 30. This one came on the. I said these deposit. This one
Chicago, we coming, baby.
This came on the 20.
Yeah, we coming.
Oh, you coming?
I'm by any means necessary.
This one came over there. You know what I'm saying? They are definitely not 6 cents. I don't know what Billy Porter was talking about, but they want 6. Mine ain't 6 cents.
Well, Billy Porter is over there now posting on his Instagram about you trainees.
I seen that, girl. I said maybe it's a little touch case
girl,
down.
why is
case down? It's dementia.
You think Billy might possibly?
They ain't 6 cents, is it, Craig? They ain't 6 cents, is they?
Why you ain't deposited these yet?
Oh, because I was just letting them sit over there, girl.
Billy Porter had told, what did he tell the trainees?
I'll put that back in there, Craig. That's just, you said what? I was just letting them sit over there, girl. Because that's going to pay the mortgage.
Uh-huh.
For that over there. We're gonna go to I need you to go through this because the girls over there saying, girl, they 6 cent checks. That's what Billy said.
You know, you could got my my outdoor dining set. It's my housewarming gift. It's only $9.51 plus tax. Well, plus another $100 because
I could have got it.
I need them to come and put it together too. I need the white glove service.
I'll think about it. They definitely ain't 6 cents.
And what you gonna do with this?
I don't know.
Girl, how do you deposit your checks? You go to the bank?
Yeah, I go in there.
Yeah, I've been to scan these right with my phone.
Oh, that's a lot. Those are a lot to be scanning. Some envelopes have 10 in there. Some have 12. You can only deposit 10 checks.
No, when you take a picture on your phone,
you can only deposit 10 of them, up to 10.
oh, there's a limit for mobile deposit. You said it's 10. All right, everybody. We're done.
I'm finished. Yeah, girl.
All right, so we'll see you all. We're coming back before Thanksgiving, aren't we?
For sure. I'm home. We're going to come back this week.
Right. So we'll see y'all later this week. Bye.
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 Say bye, Maddie.
Oh, bye, girl.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, that's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something? What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Phags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Phags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTawlk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Meet us there.
I sure hope.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And for you ain't I was just like, oh. Take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Honey, the Phags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, for all of my aspiring writers, I give you first-hand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Craig the Writer. Do it now. Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category. Personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.